Being the Brave here, coming to you live once again, and we are back after my mini vacation. It wasn't a vacation for me per se, but Mother Bean came to visit last week and we had a wonderful time. We did a bunch of cooking, we did some painting, we went to the zoo, we went horseback riding. I am exhausted, but it was so much fun, and it was some much needed time with Mom. It's tricky, This is my first year living on the other side of the country, away from my family, and I do miss my mom. I miss my mommy more often than any adult will admit. I miss my mommy, so it was absolutely wonderful to see her and spend time together and just hang out. The weather was nice. We had some sprinkled showers that cut our horseback riding time short, but I don't think either of us minded because after a half hour, both of our bones were kind of hurting, so a half hour on a horse was just fine with me. I got emotionally attached to my horse. Her name was Snickerdoodle. Mother Bean's horse's name was Ginger Snap, and they were delightful. I wish we could have given them like a treat or something afterwards, but they walked him away too quickly. Well, like I said, that was a lot of fun. We went to the zoo, which I haven't been to our local zoo before, so that was my first time going there, and we got to see a moose. We got to see some bears, which I love bears, absolutely my favorite animal. We got to see an eagle. We got to see a whole bunch of stuff. The zoo is pretty much uphill, so Mother Bean did have to push my wheelchair because there was no way that I was going to be able to make it up that. Downhill was easier. She just let me go and I was at the bottom before everybody else. But like I said, I had a delightful time. I was exhausted afterwards. I was completely running on like 15% battery by the end of the week, but after a few days of just laying motionless and staring at the ceiling and laying in the sun with Felix, I feel my energy has returned to me and I am ready to let the motorcycle go by and jump into Tomodachi Life. I've missed my little me's, I've been playing it, off and on in between our activities just to keep putting the me's with each other, because we still have a lot of me's who are strangers, who haven't met each other yet, or they're acquaintances, so I was just hopping on and picking them up and putting them with each other and being like, okay, Grunkle Stan, you haven't met Gemini Tay yet, so I'm going to make you talk to you. And Captain Kirk, you haven't met Rod Serling yet, so I'm going to put you with him, and I'm going to make you guys talk. So I've just been getting them more acquainted with each other, and hopefully more threads, more relationships means that there are more threads to be pulled on for more drama to happen. So shall we jump in? Anthony, welcome. Luffy Tick, welcome. Are we ready to see what these guys are up to after a week's break? Shao from Genshin Impact is gazing up in the night sky. Ooh, right off the bat, Barbie's got hearts around her head.
Huh. I'm not even sure what this feeling is.
Are we actually gonna get Beetle Barbie? They're dating. Beetlejuice and Barbie are dating. Are they gonna get married?
I want to propose to Beetle J. Do you think that's a good idea?
Right off the bat, we keep starting off our sessions with marriages! Nick Gaber, welcome! You are just in time!
In that case, I'll
to
sign
watch
all my
Barbie
courage
propose
and
to
ask for his hand in
Beetlejuice.
marriage. The thing is,
I'm wearing my Beetlejuice t-shirt. I didn't even think
my
about
heart is
that.
racing, and my head is full of distractions. Any chance you can come with me and help me focus?
Absolutely, I'm a pro at this by now.
Okay. Then it's time to go see Beetlejuice.
Okay, time to warm up our fingers. Better not screw this up. The healthiest relationship on the island, aside from the married couples. Everybody else, oh
Thanks for
boy, we've
meeting
got quite
Of
a
course.
scenario happening in the crushes department.
So,
But we'll get to that in a bit. What do I click? What do I click? I forget. A to fire. There we go. Okay. time to get warmed up. I haven't touched this in a few days. Get out of here, Cub. Leave. And I don't need to get rid of it. I just need to make sure it doesn't hit me. There we go. There's Beetlejuice. Yes! Mystic Wolf,
I actually
welcome,
have
welcome.
something really important that I wanted to talk about.
She's proposing.
Oh, what is it?
Well, here goes.
Come on. We can do this. We've done this like 4 or 5 times now. Come on. We can't screw this up. Papyrus, get out of here. I'll get rid of the donuts, whatever that is. I think that was a donut. Yes! Here we go. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
The thing is,
Pink and green.
Beetle J, I can't stop thinking about you. You're everything to me.
Ah, it makes me happy to hear that.
Okay.
Here it is. I'm just going to say it. Beetle J.
Say it. I'm not gonna screw this up for you, Barbie. Get out of here, whatever this is. Nope, don't touch me. Mumbo, no, we'll deal with you later. You and your refusal to become friends with anybody. There we go. No, it's a bowl of Condata! Here we go. Yes! We've got another married couple for the islands.
Beetle J. Will you marry me?
Watch him say no.
Oh, yes, of course. I'd love to marry you.
Yay! What a way to get back into it! Let's go! Clap. Everybody clap! I want to see claps in the chat!
It's happening.
By the way, we didn't do an audio check. You can hear the game, right?
Chat. Thank you. We're so excited for our wedding.
Oh, look at that! Ethos singing! Chapel Rowan! Me, Frisk! Barbie with big dreams and goals, and Beetlejuice with such fiery charisma. Aww. Our babies! Where are they going? They're going to Central Eastern Europe. Ah.
Austria's Schönbrunn Palace. Shun indeed. Say cheese.
She's going for the beauty of the place, and he's going to see all of the haunted castles.
Living the mountain life in Koprivstica, Bulgaria. Say cheese.
Aww.
Walking through Sighișoara, Romania, is like walking through a painting.
I need to write that down. That's kind of what I want my island to look like in our Minecraft Forever world. But that's for a different day. Save! Yeah, I'm saving those.
That was so
Look
much
at
fun.
them.
We got you a souvenir.
Oh, what you get me? Ah, I'll probably gift it back to you at some point.
Now that we're back, I guess the next step is to grow old together.
Married for one day. She will now simply call him Beetle.
Good evening, Beetle.
And he still calls her Barb.
I guess we should start living together. Don't you think the houses here are a little small? I'm thinking we'll need to build a new one.
We're gonna have to do some interior decorating to find a pink and green aesthetic that'll match them. I'm still calling them Bartleby. Listen, Bartleby! Put on your Sunday clothes, there's lots of world out
I'm sure we'll have
there.
a great time living in this house together. Say, do you have any ideas for
We'll
what to
call him that.
our
We'll call it the
household?
Bartleby
If you have
household.
a good name for us, I'd love to hear it.
Put on your Sunday clothes, there's lots of world out there. Pull out the brilliant team and dime cigars. We're gonna take a stroll out in the evening air. With parasols and monocles.
Bartleby.
Sure.
They'll be known as Bartleby.
That shine as bright
And
as
we
the
shall be known
stars.
as Bartleby. Thanks for the excellent idea. I hope you'll keep checking in on us, the members of Bartleby.
I can't wait to see what their kid looks like. Ba-dum-ba-dum-ba. We won't give you Barbie, let's give you karate. There you go. Barbie does karate, right?
Thank you.
Adorable.
And they're already on a date. They don't even go inside first. They're on a date. What a way to kick off our return to Tomodachi Life after a whopping 7 days away. But in the meanwhile, I did some decorating. So previously we made this lovely little shopping area, which I'm very proud of. And we decorated kind of the outside of the island, and we made this little boardwalk area here for, you know, a Ferris wheel, photo booth. And also last time, Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll got married, and it looks like they are doing wonderful. They're dreaming of what punching things would be like together. Okay, we'll leave them alone. Oh, and they had a kid. I gotta show you their daughter. Son. Kid. Offspring. Val. Look at Val. Val needs a room. Val needs a room.
How do you do, Jack?
This is the combination of Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll.
I want to be friends with Beth Laura.
Absolutely. They are the cutest little shit I've ever seen. Talk about it, Felix.
Got it? I'll go talk to him about it, Felix.
Val's adorable. I know, right? Like that combination of Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll obviously came out with the cutest little creature that's ever existed.
Do you feel like talking about?
And now they're making friends with all their aunts and uncles.
Sure.
Hey, doesn't a Felix kind of make you think of a sushi roll?
Totally.
Speaking of Felix, I've got a story.
You can't have a Felix without a
I talked
sushi
about
roll.
this in our Discord,
Well, you know what's what,
but
Val?
Felix, my cat,
A Felix
has learned a new trick.
You seem cool.
The trick is that he sits in front of the fridge
We are friends now.
and cries. He doesn't just meow. He doesn't, like, make any other noise. He cries like a baby, just Wah! And he'll do that until I go over and I get an ice cube out of the freezer and I put it in his water bowl, after which Felix will sit down and he will watch the ice cube melt. And once the ice cube melts, Felix will turn around, he will walk back to the fridge, he will sit down and he will cry again until I put another ice cube in the water bowl, after which he will sit down and he will watch it melt. And this will continue until I get tired of it. But at first I thought he was scared of the noise of the ice maker, because, you know, when it makes the ice, it makes a big clunk, 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 clunk sound inside the fridge, and I thought that he was thinking that there was something inside the fridge. So I showed him, because, you know, he's smart enough to, like, maybe not put 2 and 2 together, but put 1 and 1 together. So I'm thinking maybe if I show him the ice and I, like, pick it up and drop it when it's in the tray, he'll see that that's the thing that's making the noise and it's not like an animal living in the walls. So I picked him up and I showed him the freezer and I picked up a handful of ice and I, like, dropped it in the tray. And then he started, while he was, like, in my hand, he started, like, reaching for the ice. And I'm like, oh, you're not scared of the noise. You want a piece of ice. So I took it out, put it in his bowl, and he's been obsessed with it ever since. He said his ice friend is gone. Yeah, I think he's also just fascinated by water itself. Like, I can turn on the bathtub, like, just not pouring, but just a little drip out of the faucet, and he will sit in the tub and watch it, and that will keep him occupied for a good half hour if I need to, like, do some cleaning or stuff where I don't want him in the way. It's the equivalent of giving a kid an iPad. I turn on the faucet just a little bit, and he will sit there and he'll watch it drip. Or I'll do it with the kitchen faucet, where I'll just turn it on a little bit and he'll watch it, he'll paw at it, he'll drink a little bit of it, but he's more interested in watching it. He'll sit there, even his water bowl is like one of those little water fountains. He'll just sit and watch his water fountain. He loves watching water. Benny liked playing with ice and drinking the water as the ice melted. Aww. We would do that with our dogs when I was younger. It was a very fun hot weather activity to do with them, where we would freeze ice cubes in a muffin tin. So we'd end up with these big, like, hockey pucks of ice. And we just set them out in the driveway, and the dogs would kick them around and play with them and lick them and drink them as they cooled down. Or I guess as they heated up. And they had a lot of fun with it. And eventually my dad figured out how to take a bowl of water and a bowl of water and combine them to make a ball of ice. And we just let the dogs kick it around like a soccer ball, and they absolutely loved it. And as it would melt, they'd lick it, and it was so much fun. I tried doing that with Felix, where I just put an ice cube on the ground to see if he'd kick it around, and he just watched it melt. So I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna put that in your water fountain. But yeah, he loves watching water. I'm trying to introduce him slowly to being in water by, like, putting it on his paws, maybe putting it on his tail, maybe dribble a little bit on his head, just to get him used to there being water on him, so that in case of the event where he's, I don't know, something happens and he ends up really stinky, I can give him a bath without that being a scary first time touching water. So I don't want his first reaction to a bath to be when he's also really stinky. So I'm trying to introduce him to water bit by bit. He freaks out when I'm in the bathtub, because I like to, you know, lay down and just melt in boiling hot water. And he'll come in, he'll put his paws on the edge and just and like paw the water a bit, and and then he'll hop up on the edge and try to drink it because he's a freak. But he's okay with being in proximity to water, but being in it, he still doesn't like it touching him. So he'll do the cat kick where he'll like flick his paw if he gets a little wet, and then he'll sit down and clean himself, and then he'll come right back and get water on him again. I don't know where he is. I don't think he's out here. Last I saw, he was sleeping in my room. We'll leave him there for a bit. I gave my dog a small ice cube since she was curious about it. She picked it up and immediately spit it out and left it there. Yep. Sometimes they're like, oh, what's that? Peh! Yeah. That's what I gotta do with Felix sometimes is he'll like paw at my hand because he wants to see something. Oh, hold on. Skiz fell over. Skiz fell over. Hold on, we gotta stop everything.
Please help me.
So first I do this, then this.
Oh, I think you're onto something.
There we go.
You're so kind.
Let's see if they become friends.
Don't worry about it.
Almost.
Now I'm closer with Skiz. Thank you.
You're welcome. Oh, I forgot Falls has a crush on Retsuko. Can you guys hear the e-bike outside? False, what do you want? I gave you a sword. What else do you want? What else do you need? I'll understand like that. But yeah, sometimes I'll be holding something and Felix will like paw at my
I
hand
feel a little different.
and he'll pull my hand close to him and he'll sniff whatever I'm holding and then he'll let my hand go. So sometimes if I'm doing something, I'll just hold it up to him to sniff so that he knows what it is. I had my window cracked open. I had my window cracked open for the air, but I might have to shut it. Keep an eye on my little guys for me. I gotta pull my backdrop out of the way.
Into the rain.
I hope I don't knock this over while I try to do that. Silence! Not that that's gonna do much for the noise. There we go. I should be a little bit better. Ugh. I have also started the process of apartment hunting because the lease to this place will be up in a few months. And you don't want to start looking for a new place when you've only got a few weeks left.
Just enough is enough.
And holy shit, is all I gotta say. It's more exhausting than job hunting. So we're just gonna stare at Jamie Heineman breakdancing for a bit. I have been searching. Mother Bean was helping. We were searching every website we could find for apartment listings in the area. And anything under 1,300 has absolutely nightmarish reviews. I'm working on a fixed income of 900. It's a little rough, but we were looking and it's like, oh, this place is kind of cheaper. Look at the reviews and it's like, my neighbor stalked me, my car was broken into, my washing machine broke, and nobody came to fix it for an entire year. There are nails in the wall, black mold in the cupboards, and mice in the floorboards. And everywhere that's cheaper than 1300 has those kinds of reviews. 1300 with a roomie or alone. Buy yourself. That's 1300 for a studio. $1,300 a month for a 16 by 20 space with maybe a kitchen. It is nuts. So, on a completely unrelated note, my commissions are open. My commissions are open. My Patreon is open. If you want to join me for once a month Minecraft live stream. If you're new here, by all means hit that subscribe button. It'll help me out tremendously. Completely unrelated to the topic at hand. But in the meanwhile, oh, merchandise also. Merchandise, yes, I knew I was forgetting something. Fourthwall.com if you want to get a t-shirt, desk mat, mouse pad, sticker, anything. Anything. Please. Please. I don't want to live somewhere where there's black mold and mice in the floor. But anyways, back to what we were doing. Ditto. Who does Ditto have a crush on? Okay. Let me hop into our Beanjar Discord real quick and take a look at that chart that got made. So you gotta scroll up a bit. There we go, but our buddy Crafter Chen made an entire, like, flow chart of the relationships on this island. We have Ryan Bergara has a crush on Ditto. Ditto has a crush on Toriel. Toriel has a crush on Papyrus. Papyrus has a crush on Chapel Rowan. Chapel Rowan and False have a crush on Retsuko. Retsuko has a crush on Choco Cat. Choco Cat has a crush on the Minecraft villager. In a different category, Rod Serling and Tuxedo Sam have a crush on Grunkle Stan. Mumbo, Grian, and Grunkle Stan have a crush on Scar, and Scar has a crush on Etho. KK Slider has a crush on Cub. Zed, my daughter Holly, and Cleo all have a crush on Tango. Tango and Alphys have a crush on Undyne. Tom Nook and Gemini Tay have a crush on Captain Kirk. And everything else is singles. Minecraft Villager 1 has a crush on Minecraft Villager 2, and Beetlejuice and Barbie just got married. So we've got quite a lot to deal with. And this is the first time that there has been a disruption in that chain, because for the most part, all of these crushes have been unreciprocated. They've either happened and nothing came of it, and that's pretty much been it. They're happening, but nothing is happening. So it seems Ditto will be the first one to knock over one of those dominoes. Everybody's been a little too civil lately. I want to see a brick get thrown through a window. Do it. She's in love with Papyrus, but do it. Let's go for a restaurant. Are they sure? They felt this so many times. Yeah, Ditto has had crushes on multiple characters before. Let's see. Ditto is confessing to Toriel, so maybe the old-fashioned way. Sure. Let's see, do they have... I'll give you a cute little shirt. And cute little pants. And a nice pair of sneakers. Hello, Loco Roco. Welcome, welcome. We're just in time to see something happen. Is Toriel even gonna show up? She's here! No, wait, I forgot! Things have changed! She has a crush on Jamie Heineman! Let's see what happens.
Hold it right there.
Jamie
The
Heineman!
one who truly loves Toriel is me. Toriel, which of us do you choose?
Will she choose or will she pursue her feelings for Papyrus?
I choose neither of you.
Ah! They're both decimated. This is like the 5th time Ditto's gotten their heart broken. Ah, what a tragedy. Poor Ditto. Poor Ditto. Let's go find someone else to bother. They'll be fine. So finally, one piece of the chain has snapped. Is there anybody else? Is there anybody else? No. No more crushes. For now. For now. Let's see if we can change that. Okay, so we have Tom Nook. Come here. We are gonna hand you over to Captain Kirk. I think Captain Kirk would be a good stepfather to the Nooklings. Hey!
What? Yeah.
There we go.
Well. So
Aw, dang it.
nothing worth
If you can zoom out, means nothing's gonna happen. Oh, something's over here. Somebody's looking. Frisk seems to be watching Sailor Moon. Ah! No more crushes to be crushed.
Nice to meet you.
For now.
Name's Frisk.
I want to have the ability to drop kick the Miis.
Sailor Moon.
I think it would be really cute, or at least fun for us, the players, if you could do what you could do on the Mii channel and like pick them up and drop them really far away and then use the whistle to assemble them to make them all gather in the town square and just make that one run really far.
It actually reminded me of me.
But I think that would be really funny if you still had the whistle to organize them together and look at them all in one group. I said just so you could make them run. I also wish that you could trap them, because if you make like a little pit like this and you put a Mii inside of it, it'll be like, oh, Tom Nook can't find his way out. And he'll teleport out. So you can't trap them. You can't, they're not Sims. You can't trap them in a pool. Which I don't know why they wouldn't give us the ability to do that. Can't imagine. I think more of, I never played The Sims, but I think of Roller Coaster Tycoon, where you could pick up the people in the park and just put them in the most horrendous places. Like, you could use the terrain tool to, like, build a giant mountain and then just pick up the safety inspector and put him up there, and he would never leave. See what's going on with Kurobi. It'd be funny if it was called the Ancient Whistle and it does the same thing. They're just all really confused why they assembled in a grid. What you want, Carlby?
You're looking chipper. Chat.
What's going on?
I think Hello Kitty and Peckle would be best friends.
Ah, they're not friends yet. Sure, sure. We need to get more of our Sanrios together on the friend page. I think they'd get a kick out of watching shitty dating shows.
I'll go round up Hello Kitty and Peckle.
I got an eyelash in my eye. Ow! Ow! You're supposed to protect my eye! Yeah,
Peckle,
I hope
say
Nintendo would make an
hello to
update
Hello
for that. It would be
Kitty.
really cool if we got the whistle back.
Hello Kitty, this is Peckle. Do you feel like talking about watching shitty dating shows?
Okay, but check this out. Visualize watching shitty dating shows. Who do you want to join you?
I mean, it's not just because you're asking, but
I imagine all the Sanrio characters would get together to watch shitty dating shows.
Oh? It's just that.
Ah,
I kinda
Peckle, you
prefer doing the
asshole.
solo thing when it comes to watching shitty dating shows.
oh,
There we go, Kurobi's gonna save it.
what if Hello Kitty has figured out some entirely new way to enjoy watching shitty dating shows?
Kurobi's voice is still one of
Really?
my favorites.
Well, I'd love
It
to
sounds
hear
like a
about
frog.
that. You know, maybe we do have a lot to talk about after all. I bet we could be good friends.
There we go. There we go. Kurobi saved it. Hello Kitty's gotta be like, I say this about all of them, but she's one of my favorites. She's adorable. Like, I feel like some of the Sanrio characters that I made are a bit of like
Best friends?
a stretch of like, do you recognize them as the character they're based off of? Hello Kitty is 100%, you look at her and you're like, that's Hello Kitty as a person. And Ratsuko's joined them. Awesome. Here's Doc. We made Doc last time. So he's still getting acquainted with a lot of people on the island.
Oh. I'm Doc.
You mentioned Roller Coaster Tycoon. I want to play Roller Coaster Tycoon on stream now. I think that would be really funny, because the last time I played it, I was a little kid, and I didn't really do much roller coastering. I just, like I said, me and my brother would make horrible terrain, we'd put down a merry-go-round, and then we'd trap the safety inspector in a pit of alligators. We were horrible! So that would be a fun game to pull out again. And maybe, you know, play it properly this time. Oh, wait, Captain Kirk and Tom Nook. They're playing together. Now the Minecraft villager's joining in. I'm gonna pick you up, and I'm gonna drop you off with the other Minecraft villager. And then we'll check in on our hermits. It's Pepperoni! Yes! Yeah, but I prefer to be called Chavez? Chavez. Chavez. Chavez it is. Ultra friends and crushing, come on. They'll be next. Next time we log in, they'll be next. I guarantee it. And then they're gonna have a kid and it's gonna be identical. Let's see. Melody's painting. Jamie's all sad with his robot.
To whom it may concern. Possibly the ocean. I'm so lonely.
I'm sorry. Let me go find Adam. Maybe he'll help. It's pronounced Chavez. Chavez. Chavez it is. It's probably going to be different every time. Okay, beat-ups is stuck. Grian wants to play a game. Let's check in on Grian. Hi.
Huh?
Look at those eyes.
Let's play Zoom quiz together.
Look at those eyes.
Here's your first zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Bird nest? The bird nest.
The answer is... bird nest?
Bird nest. Of course he'd give us a bird
Next,
nest.
your second zoomed-in item. What do you think it is?
Tyrannosaurus.
The answer is...
Yeah!
Tyrannosaurus. And finally, the last zoomed-in
I still
item.
want to get that as a treasure.
What do you think it is?
Gray. I hope it's not either of these. I'm gonna say that's a
The correct
safe.
answer is... safe.
Okay. My headphones are poking a little knot at the top of my hat. When they do that, it pokes me in the head.
Congratulations. You won?
I gave myself a slight injury the other day. Because here's the thing, when I wash my hands, I lean on the counter. Like, elbows on the counter. And sometimes I'm so tired. Uh-oh. You have to hold off on my story. Oh, he's just watching the bird.
I'm so woo-woo. Dizzy.
Reggae is Peccarone's favorite music genre? Well, I know who that album's gonna go to now. Perfect. Korean hasn't met Captain Kirk yet. Here you go. Watch out, he's a red shirt.
Recognize. Hi, I'm Grian. Hey, you said Grian. Well, I'm James.
What was I saying?
Kirk.
Oh yeah. So sometimes when I wash my hands, I lean on the counter and I lean my head really far down. Like, if I'm exhausted, sometimes my face is just in the sink because I can't hold my head up all the way. And the other day, I was washing my hands, I was leaning, and I sneezed. And the force of my sneeze sent my head forward, and I ended up just straight on headbutting the faucet right on the dome of my head. Absolute Three Stooges moment. And now it's been several days, and I still feel a bruise. But it's a scenario that, like, how would you get in that situation unless you were doing the very specific thing I was doing, which was leaning over the sink? Because I prop myself up when I'm washing my hands.
As pretty as a straight couple on a bubble. Tornado saw Hanji Klotzen yesterday.
If Tomodachi says he doesn't like the album, I'll be mad. Okay, let's find... Peccarone should be down here. There you are. I gave them a baseball because it's also round. I will give you... Reggae. It likes it. There we go. Peccarone has been an absolute doll amongst all the drama happening on the island. Leonard McCoy is watching Timmy. He's like, why is there an unsupervised child out
Have
here?
a moment.
This is dangerous.
My name is Leonard McCoy.
So you are known as Leonard McCoy. I am Timmy.
Glasses keep falling down.
Cat Black Purple. Cat Saba.
Timothy? Yes, from Animal Crossing.
Cat. Yes, the trio cat.
I've done a similar thing while I was shaving, leaning over, trying to clean out the sink, then sneezing and stumbling into the mirror, sending the hair flying everywhere. Oh. I gotta be careful when I sneeze, because the force behind it does send my head flying, and it is quite nerve-wracking when I feel like I need to sneeze if I'm driving. I'm like, oh, this is how I die. Let's see, what were we doing? B-dubs. B-dubs and my brother are watching ants, just in separate corners of the field. They're watching the same trail of ants. They got a piece of cake. I want to make some more food items. Those are funny. Ah, Brother Bean got tired. There's Barbie. She's in the karate outfit, but she's still doing the cute stance. You do it how you do it. What do you got? Oh, I need to pick up my money. Ooh. Me and Papyrus are talking about hearing mysterious voices in the night. Flowey. Nice, and we will use that money to go shopping. We'll check in on everybody else's issues later. Biker outfit. Princess outfit. It's 600 bucks. That's about half the price of an apartment. Good lord. Tie-dye outfit, sure. Biker outfit. This one. Oh, you changed the color of the helmet. We'll stick with black. That one's cute. This one, I thought I already had these. There we go. More sweaters. I'm gonna run out of money. I'm gonna run out of money so quickly. I need to use this to pay for an apartment! And I'm buying clothes! I'm not gonna buy the basic t-shirt. Mountain parka. Work shirt. Cycling attire. Lace overlaid dress. I like this, but the muted colors really aren't that pretty. They're kind of icky. Striped shorts. Beanie hat. Oh, I can give Ryan Bergara his actual orange beanie, because for now he's got a different hat. I want to go shopping so bad. Cyberpunk glasses. Ooh, we can make Geordie LaForge from Star Trek The Next Generation. Flower. We'll buy a flower. Holy socks. Nah. Flippers. Oh, if I get orange ones, I can give those to Peckle to be his duck feet. I guess I'll get the V-neck tee. Why not? Why not? We can use this for somebody. I love buying clothes! I love it! That's enough. And I guess we'll use the leftover money to buy groceries. 4 biscuits. 4 smoked salmons, 3 chocolate sundaes, and 2 hot and sour soups.
Thank you very much.
And now, oh, look at the crowd that's gathered over here. They're sharing how the sauna whisk awakened them to capitalism. Fantastic. And me and Papyrus are listening in. Uh-oh, Grunkle Stan is stuck. Who has a crush on him? Rod Serling, the narrator of The Twilight Zone. We will bring him, because I think they'd get along well together.
Yeah.
And also, they're about the same
Are
age.
you all right?
These hiccups. They won't stop.
I was listening to an interview
Well, this
with
is
Rod
really,
Serling
really
earlier,
strange,
and this was from like
but I'm sure it'll
pre-moon
be
landing.
fine.
But it turns out the
You
spooky
know what?
voice that he uses for the
I'm
Twilight
going to go
Zone, where he
ahead
says,
and trust
"Imagine, if you
you."
will, a world not only of sight and sound, but of mind."
You're so kind.
He's not doing a voice for the show, that's just how he
In
talks.
the Twilight Zone.
He just talks like that, normally.
Thank you so much. My love for Grunkle Stan is stronger than ever in the Twilight Zone.
Come on, I want to see them get together. Grunkle Stan has a crush on somebody new. Hold on. He doesn't have a crush on Scar anymore. He's got a crush on Adam Savage from Mythbusters.
Sorry. My
Oh.
mind was elsewhere. I make acquaintances easily, but not friends.
Yeah, no shit. Your whole roster is green. You two keep going. Who do we want to check in on next? Let's buy our daily thing. Oh, wait. Spin the camera. Cinnamon Roll is out with his daughter. Son. I forgot I made that a word.
Welcome in.
Damn, these Miis are dumping their entire life savings into that fountain. Where are they getting the money, though? You see, sometimes I give them money as a reward. So I think they're just putting the money in that I'm giving them, and then I'm taking it back out and I'm buying them stuff with it. Aw. Oh, we got 4 items tonight. Let's zip up hoodie.
Thanks a bunch.
Thank you, Adam.
Be sure to...
Cool. Can you make more Miis, or are you saving space for the Mii's children? I'm saving space for the Mii's children. I think we have... Now that Val is here, I think we have 4 spots left. And I am not above culling the herd. Peckle's gonna be the first to go if we need to get rid of somebody. Don't tell him I said that. How do you get more money? It's an economy that doesn't generate its own revenue. It only goes out. I think the money just kind of appears. Because every time I help somebody, I get paid. But they're not giving me money for it. What's up, Mystic?
You're looking chipper, bestie. My look is lacking a certain something.
You want more
Can you get-
clothes? Sure. I can buy more animal badge. What do you, do you want a rabbit? What about a panda? I'll give you a little bear. Here you go. I'll give you a little cartoon bear.
Did you sleep well last night?
I got rock.
I hope you were having a great dream.
Not really. Like I said, I'm next to a road, so very frequently the sound of trucks hitting the potholes will make its way into my dreams, and I'll have really freaky dreams of like trucks or planes crashing into the building from the noise that they make outside. It's not a very pleasant way to wake up.
Welcome. I want to try living with Undyne.
Shane, you're married. Do we dare? Do we dare kick a bit of sand? Do we dare throw a wrench into the happiest marriage on the island? The one that has produced 2 children between Hinata and Shane Madej. I'll let the chat decide. Do we make Shane Madej move out of the house that his wife and kids are living in? To go live with Undyne? paid resident by the state of California for making usable real estate out of Alcatraz. Exactly. But they're so happy. But it's his decision. This is my husband and my husband's wife. Tango currently has a crush on Undyne. And so does Alphys, but Undyne doesn't have interest in either of them. We're gonna take a page out of the shitty dating shows. Maybe their love will be strong enough to survive. Let's see.
If I lived with Undyne, we'd be spending a lot of time together. What's something you think we'd enjoy
I'm
doing
sorry,
every day if
Hinata.
Undyne and I lived together?
Maybe Undyne will reject him. If it's his decision, why is your finger on the trigger? Listen, he's the one who asked me. He didn't ask, he said, I want to live with Undyne. Say,
I think you're right. I'll go talk to her.
I want to say a brick get thrown through a window.
Welcome. Can I have a word?
Shane Mateus.
What's got you looking so serious, Shane?
Well, if the two of us lived together, what's something you think we'd enjoy doing every day?
Maybe they'll get it wrong.
Let's say it together.
Maybe they'll get it
On
wrong.
3. 1, 2, 3.
Saying
Saying home.
No, they are very
It's
much
like we share
on
the
the
same
same page.
We have to live together.
Shane moving out of his house, leaving his wife and kids. I can't believe it. Who would do such a thing?
This is gonna be a blast.
We built this island
Where
and
should
we're
we
gonna
live?
tear it down. Or what if Undyne moved in? What if Undyne moved in with his wife and kids? What if he brought home this hunk of a fish warrior and made Hinata live with her? Shane Mateus.
In my
Okay.
home.
I won't be
Of
that
course.
mean.
Why didn't I think of that?
Should we bring along anyone I've been living with?
I forgot Undyne is taking care of Frisk! Do we have Frisk move in to become siblings with Reyna and Jacob? Or do we leave Frisk with Toriel? Toriel is also living with them. What's the maximum capacity for a house? 8? So with Undyne, Frisk, Toriel. Everybody together. Max occupancy. I forgot Mystic is here too. There we go. It's a full house, which means we have more room outside for decorating. Look at
I'm
this!
sure
Oh
we'll
my
have a great
gosh!
time living in this house together. Folks who live here are called the bunker. But do you have a name that would better suit us?
Nah.
Yeah, we think so too. We'll keep calling ourselves the bunker. I hope you'll keep checking in
Hinata,
on
why
us,
are you wearing
the
a frog
members of the
costume?
bunker.
Maybe that's why he wanted to move out. See, I have the power to give them pocket money and then they throw that back in the fountain. Here's your rent money. I'm gonna charge you
Thanks.
$15,000.
If I save up $4,920 more, Short fee. Yeah. Short is all.
She's going on a walk with her son. Let's go for a walk with Mama. That's our kid, all right. Look at this. This is our first 8-block house. Look at that. And they're each paying $1,000 for rent. I imagine they have jobs outside of existing here. Or maybe their job is to be a me. Maybe existing is what they're getting paid for. Anyways, time to drag and drop, Mumbo. Come here, you little shit. Wants to be friends with Grian. Has a crush on Scar. Go say hi to Grian.
Oh.
Aw, dang it.
Good evening, Grian.
Ah, Mumbo Jumbo. Hey there.
There we go.
Okay.
See, he's friendly with everybody, but nobody's in the yellow yet. Alas. Oh, also, Etho and Grian got in a fight. Now they hate each other. But Grian has a crush on Scar, and Scar has a crush on Etho. But Grian and Etho aren't talking. So... we'll see how that plays out. Tango, say hi to Blathers.
Ta-da. Today was a lot. Oh, hey. I'm Tango.
If only I could have that
So
job.
much
I'm good
for
at
the
existing.
introduction.
Yeah!
I am Blathers.
I want that job. He's talking about one of his favorite subjects, those little neck ruffles. Of course he is, those vampires. I'm not good at existing because I don't exist. Ah, oh no! Then if you don't exist, then who would watch the stream? No. I do like the paths that I've set up around here because it encourages them to kind of squish closer together and we get more interactions. Like this.
You dropped something? It looks important.
Thank you so much.
Oh no.
I'm so...
He's falling in love with Dr. Bones from Star Trek! It's perfect!
Leonard McCoy, holding my chess piece like that is a great look. Is this the sort of love that begins with a chess piece?
Over a chess piece! Yes!
You're right. I can't
Oh no,
believe
but now we have another domino
form
train!
of a chess piece. All
KK
that's left is
Slider.
to ask Leonard McCoy out.
Has a crush on
I
Cub.
can do
Cub
this.
has a crush on Leonard McCoy. Leonard McCoy has a crush on Spock. And Spock loves nobody. Skiz. Skiz is encouraging them. He's like, yeah, you got this! You got this, buddy! Maybe this is what I need to do. I need to put the camera at ground level more often because then you get the what's up with this person blips. Hi, Cleo. Have you two met yet? You want to be friends? The sound of in the background. Talk to each other.
What's cooking, Cleo?
There you go.
Hiya, boss.
I need to drink more water.
I am exhausted. Wish I knew why.
My lighting looks really good tonight. So, while Mother Bean was here, I asked her, I'm like, okay, I want to put curtains up over my window indoor to block the light, but I'm in an apartment, can't really put holes in the wall. What do you think I should do? And she looked over at like the room divider that, you know, used to be behind me. And she was like, why don't you just put that in front of the door? It's like, oh! You're right, that is easier, okay. Yeah, you're not a mirror. I'm not a mirror. Look at this. I'm just back to my normal paleness. I don't have a weird shadow in the middle of my face. It's look very nice. Look at Alphys writing fanfiction in the background. Yeah, you're putting something on IO3, aren't you? Aren't you? Go talk to Doc. I wish you could drop me's in the ocean.
My name is Alphys.
Yeah. I'm Doc.
Is his nose does float a little bit in front of him. Okay.
Bianca Blair is Florham.
Sharing a terrifying rumor she heard yesterday.
Bergen.
Nice, we gotta get the scientists together.
Thanks for your.
I forgot I put her in
Get along a little
pajamas.
better now.
You have a crush on Undyne and you have some hope, but Undyne...
Hey, good evening.
Undyne's moved in with Shane Madej. There you go, I'll give you your little lab coat. The lab coat and the dinosaur pants, there you go.
What kind of nickname would you give yourself?
Well, if we're talking about the world of Tomodachi Life, I am the grand designer.
Ooh, Regal. And. Fitting.
I am your overlord.
Whimper.
Anyways, carry on. That Gem is upset.
What?
Gem and Cub haven't met yet,
Meh.
but you're sad. Cub, go talk to Gem.
I'm
Make her feel better.
Hey, Cub. I'm Gemini.
This was the
Day.
closest I could get to her, like, little costume that she has. I still need to find a better outfit for her. Cobb is flipping his words on purpose to make Gemini laugh. I have an idea for a Christmas time commission. Oh, well, if you order it now, it'll probably take that long for me to finish it. That's why all the Christmas decorations are out now, is because people need time to work on their crafts and make the gifts. There we go. I want to make sure that all the hermits know each other, but we still have some stragglers in the group. Oh yeah, I wanted to drop Adam Savage with Grunkle Stan. To see what happens.
Hey, Grunkle Stan. Adam Savage. Good evening.
The wine bottle's got a bunch of grapes on it, so it's grape juice. You know damn well it's because companies just want holiday sales throughout the year. Yeah, but when it comes to craft stuff, you do kind of need to start working on that in October. If you want to make a Christmas quilt or a wreath. Speaking of which, we already have some Spirit Halloweens popping up. And this year, Chavez says I gotta go. Goodbye! Goodbye, thank you for stopping in. But this year, Halloween is definitely coming a lot earlier. And this year, I will 100% give that a pass. I shall. This year, this summer, worldwide, I think every country can agree that this summer has kind of sucked. You've got fires, earthquakes, all the other garbage that's happening. Everybody is in such a hurry to get summer over with. I don't blame people for wanting to start pretending it's fall earlier. And if putting up your Halloween decorations 6 months in advance is what brings you joy in this burning hellscape, then by all means, go get your plastic skeletons and your pumpkin mugs. I think we've earned an early fall this year. Everybody just wants summer to be over with.
Hello? So glad to see you.
I want it to be cold already, yep.
I'll always treasure the laptop you gave me, chat.
So I don't blame people for wanting to head out to Spirit Halloween in the middle of August. Said she was staring at Choco Cat. There we go. Oh, I forgot they do finally have a mutual crush. This is my personal ship.
Hey, Choco Cat? Is there anyone you like right now?
Yeah.
Oh, are we gonna get a confession?
The truth is...
No! Oh! That was right out of a fan fiction! My babies!
Dabble,
Oh!
Dorsicle, Bradley's Net, Hafta, Stamby, Ringle Cat, Man,
I've been working so hard to get them together.
Cat, Dabble,
It's finally happening.
Bradley's Net.
I'm so happy. If only... Look at my daughter go! That's my kid! Hell yeah! I'm so proud of her. She's doing fine. Aw, and now they're running around together. Aw. Speaking of fanfiction and drama and romance, you guys are gonna... I hope you guys enjoy the next chapter of SS Hermit. I think it took a while for me to figure out the pacing of this chapter. And I believe in films and animation, it's called blocking, when you're just figuring out on paper where the characters are going to be and who's going to be in what scene. So for this whole chapter, I know the dialogue that needs to happen, but I kept rearranging the characters to be like, who's going to be the one to say it? But if this character says it, then he can't be over here. But if this character says it, then I need to make sure to write him coming to this place. So it took a while just to figure out the blocking of where everybody is and the order in which they go from one scene to the next. Because we go to the cafeteria, and then we go down to the tomb with Cleo, but then something else happens in the cafeteria, and I'm like, do they go and come back, or do I have the two cafeteria scenes back to back, or will that be too long, or do I have this group go and this guy stays behind, so that he stays here, and then we cut back to him? So that's been the struggle on my mind the past few days, and while I was, laying down and recovering this weekend, I hammered out, pretty much the entirety of Chapter 19. Because I finally got, what I call it, the thread that ties everything together. Because a lot of the moments in this story are just random moments that I thought would be cool, random moments that would be good character moments. And now I'm like, I need to fit these together so that they all join in a cohesive plot. In order to do that, it helps to have a reoccurring thing happen throughout the random moments. And I've discovered that that reoccurring thing is people teasing Tango for having a crush on ZF, or people teasing ZF for having a crush on Tango. Neither of them hearing the teasing at the same time, so you end up with that sitcom missed signals scenario, where, I don't want to say too much, where somebody teases Tango and is like, oh, you're on a date! And he's like, no, I'm not, we're just friends. And then somebody teases Zed and they're like, oh, you're on a date! And he's like, oh, I wish we were. And neither of them hear it from the other. It's fun because with Scar and Momo in the story, they are obviously teenagers who have like never had any kind of relationship before. This is their first time going, oh, I think I might like this person. I don't know, do I? I don't know. So that they're doing the look at each other, blush, look away bit. Tango and ZF, it's different because they're both like, they're not middle-aged. They're like 30, 40, however I wrote them. So they already have experience. They have a little bit more emotional experience. But that doesn't make it any easier. It just makes it different. And it is so much fun. Playing around with their different flavor of drama. While still remembering that I have a plot that needs to be carried forward, that their relationship doesn't really have anything to do with. It's just there. Weaving everything together to make a perfect picture. Exactly. I remember, I did it before in different chapters, where, again, I had a bunch of random moments, but if they're connected by a common theme, then those random moments don't feel random. So something that keeps coming up, something that keeps being talked about. It makes it feel, it reminds you that it's all part of one story and it's not just happening out of nowhere. Both Zed and Tango are 32 on the cards. Okay. The way I'm writing them, they feel more like they're in their 40s. But yeah, 32. Come here, Xiao. We need to get you together with Mystic. As per her request. In this giant house. Oh, Undyne's got a crush! Undyne's got a crush! Okay. You two are hanging out. Undyne! I forget.
Hey, chat.
Ditto!
It may just be my imagination, but I get the feeling that Ditto has a crush on me.
Yes!
You really think so? I feel the same way.
Yes! Come on.
I'm stoked Shane invited me to live together. We're gonna have a ball. We should make saying before bed part of our nightly routine.
These two are way too much in love to ever have anything come between them. Look at them. She's looking at a bird nest, he's looking at a turtle. They're both absolutely delighted. They are, in fact, soulmates. I mean, this is the equivalent of like the 1890s, early 1900s. Everyone's gonna sound old. Yeah, that's right. I said in the Discord, I adore writing Zed's dialogue because he's like the only character who's actually from like an upper middle class scenario. So Scar is from upper class, but he doesn't talk upper class. Zed is from upper middle class and he talks like he's from the upper middle class. So I finally get to use my vast knowledge of 1800s Victorian literature dialogue. I love writing in that style, where it's like, I dare say, could you perchance? Like, I love it! And to have him contrasted with Tango just being like, beautiful. Rod Serling has the hiccups. I'm going to bring Uncle Stan to help him. Peckle's blinking in and out. Not Peckle, peck around.
Are you alright?
Help him out.
These hiccups, they won't stop.
I can imagine these grown adult creatures giggling and kicking their feet like
Okay,
teenage girls
now
at a
hold
slumber
still.
party as they talk
Here
about
we
their
go.
crewmates' relationships and soon-to-be
What
relationships.
does that mean?
You've hit the nail right on the head. I want to animate
I vow to
the
return
scene
favor one
where the
day
crew is
in the
teasing
Twilight
Tango
Zone.
about having a crush
Don't
on
worry
Zed
about
because
it.
I can see it in my mind in like a Disney style, everybody just piling on top of him and poking him, being like, you wore a clean shirt today, you brushed your teeth, you got dolled up for him, you like him, and everybody just like piling up on him at once, and he just like shoves everybody away, and he's like, no, that doesn't mean anything.
Oh.
Like that scene in Snow White when the dwarfs are piling on Grumpy trying to get him to take a bath. I'm picturing that,
A small one.
but them just
But
like
her there.
dogpiling on him.
Devil.
And just making his face go red until he just like shoves them off of him and he's like, no, I don't, get away from me, you freaks.
Limper,
It don't mean nothing.
we're on you now. Get it kept rolling.
Is brushing his teeth not a regular occurrence? Probably not.
Limp and horseshoe. Honking on the boardroom.
Speaking of which. Hi.
Oh, chat.
Excuse you, there you are. Hi. Felix just screamed at me. Hello.
Sometimes I wish every day could be Sunday.
You and me both. Anyways, come here! How do I... There you go. There he is. Tango, you tsundere son of a bitch.
Ha. Good evening.
Yep. You, Tindalonda.
This is the entirety of chapter 19 right here.
Oh.
This is chapter 19. This is it. Minus this part. And then they run away together. I love them. I love them. Also, I was starting to talk about this earlier, but as you can see, the rest of the island is still kind of rough looking, but I gave the hermits their little patio here. I gave them their little park in the middle of their houses. I gave them some rocks because I think they'd enjoy rocks. And so far, they seem to like it. I gave them a bunch of trees, a bunch of flowers, a bunch of weeds to run around in. I think this looks very nice for a hermit hovel. I'm just imagining Doc pretending not to listen to gossip until he gets frustrated that they changed conversations just when it was getting good. The moment Doc tries to get the conversation changed, that's when the crew knows they've gotten closer to the truth. Doc does have a bit. There's a lot of bits in the next chapter that I wrote like ages ago, and I've just been waiting to get to this part in the story. So there's going to be a bit with Doc and Zedaf that I wrote like months ago that I've just been waiting to put it into its proper place in the story. Okay, that's him eating his food. Good. Go. They're talking about how never in a million years would they have come up with a line like, and thus the battle was won. He's reading out of his little historical documents book. It's so perfect! We'll leave them be. Let's check in on who's got issues. Chapel Rowan, what's up?
Do you have a moment? I would
You
just
want
love
a
it if there
drinking
were a
fountain?
drinking fountain right here.
There you go.
Oh yeah.
I love that they get little stools. Oh no, you broke it! Oh, Chapel.
How am I supposed to drink from this?
When I worked at my university, there was genuinely a water fountain that did that. You would press it, and it would squirt like it would squirt the water a full yard away from the water fountain, and it would just arc through the air like those fountains you see at amusement parks. It never got fixed. The older students just knew to press it gently, and we left the freshmen to figure it out on their own. The teachers knew not to put anything in the spot where the fountain would splash, so there was just a little water stain on the floor, and nobody ever did anything about it. It was just part of the building, like, yeah, that happens. Aww. Got your biscuits on the seesaw. It's adorable. This game is so cute. Come here, Uncle Stan. Go talk to Xiao.
Xiao, good evening.
They're doing their podcast on the seesaw.
What marble funny here go great? Rather the Star Trek.
They're talking about the magic of first love.
Rather the
Ditto. What's up? You're sad by yourself in the restaurant. Aw, no.
We should get together again soon. I'm thinking we get something sweet.
They're trying to make them
How
feel
about
better.
somewhere with ice cream.
Maybe we can find a place with bowl of Condata flavored ice cream.
Aww.
I didn't realize until I got home last night, but I was wearing my shirt backward all day.
I've done that.
The crazy thing is, it was a button-up.
I thought you did it on purpose. I'm having all my shirts reversed at the tailor right now.
He's a good husband. I just realized it's
corn soup con, but
Shane and
so
Hinata
unlikely.
with
There
Undyne.
must be some real foodies out there.
Sorry you couldn't get tickets. My 1,500 family members and I had a great time.
Wait, I missed it. I had a bot program to buy up all the tickets so I could resell them later. I guess I got the date wrong.
It looks like Hinata has accepted Undyne into the family. Aww. They'll be fine. Zedaf, come here and talk to Tango.
That's my darling Tango.
It is. Talk to him. Get up. I'm so mean to them.
Hey,
Ah. Tango. Hey,
I forgot I got their picture back here. Anyways, let's see who else has got stuff. Pom Pom Purin. Ooh, Pom Pom Purin and Isabelle aren't really getting along last I checked.
Oh, chat.
Okay, he's happy with her at least.
Who in Bellapalm best represents a foodie? Let's ask Isabel.
Your whole Sanrio personality is about eating pudding.
I'll grab Isabel.
And actually, while they talk, I am surprisingly getting a little too hot. And if I'm getting hot, that means my computer's getting hot. So I'm gonna turn on the air conditioning real quick.
Comes to mind when you think of a foodie.
Just so my stuff doesn't catch on fire.
Me. There was much debate on the topic, and in the end, I'm glad I heard Isabel's opinion.
There we go. The temperature at which I get slightly uncomfortable is the temperature at which phones turn off and stop working. So if I'm getting too hot, that means that my technology is getting too hot. It was a whopping 82 degrees inside, according to the thermostat. Anyways. Screw the me's, hold on a second, I want to watch the Roomba. There it goes. Do you realize how much an apartment like this would go for? This is $16,000 you're looking at. Not including the Roomba. I'm still a little salty. We have an issue over here. Clearly, also, yeah, I have a lot of work that needs done when it comes to actually arranging the island. So we might do a little bit of that tonight as well. They're getting along. Very nice, very nice. Pochaco! Pochaco, what's up? If we need to call the herd, Hangidon will also be one of the first to go.
Hey,
Tell him I said that.
Hey, chat. I've been considering changing up my hairstyle.
Do it.
What sort of hairstyle would be good on me?
Surprise me.
Okay,
Also, that one's perfect because it's got his little headband.
I bet you'd be good at going shopping. Chat, you should give it a try.
I am, but I don't have money. Oh, come here, Pochaco. Let's introduce you to some more people. We haven't seen you outside in a bit. Go talk to little kitty.
Oh, hey. If it isn't Hello Kitty.
Oh, we need to check in on Melody and Kuromi to make sure that they're doing okay. We don't want our favorite pair getting divorced. I haven't seen the cutscene yet, but I know that it's possible.
Sure, live and grab some Lento.
Come here, my Melody. Oh, uh-oh, not getting along with Cinnamon Roll. That's your best friend's husband. I still want to cut that little ponytail off of Cinnamon Roll's hair. But I wanted the fluff in the back, and I had to get the ponytail to go along with it. Kuromi, you can do better than talk to Sans. He was a creep to you while you were dating Melody. Oh, they are super in love.
My Melody.
They're super in love. Look at them, they got their matching skirts on today. They're equal but opposite outfits. Very nice. What do we want to do with the Sanrio gated community? Chaperones breakdancing. Might need to move this. That's right, I said last time that this whole thing needs to be moved down. But first, I want to see if something happens here, because I just saw Ditto walking by being depressed. So what happens if I put two depressed people together? Do they interact? Do they sit together in their loneliness? No, they just don't want to talk to each other. Dang it. Oh well, but now you guys are over there. Is someone good at shopping when they go looking for nothing in particular and buy a lot of things? Or when they get in and out with exactly what they needed? I think it's up to the person themselves.
Welcome.
Ooh, English garden set.
Thank you
Very
much.
nice. Antarctic set. I don't know who's gonna enjoy that, but sure. Do I have a soccer set?
Thank you very much.
There we go. And everything else we got.
Please come again.
Goodbye, Holly. Let's see. Well, let's check in on our babies first. Oh, Tom Nook. Tom Nook is watching Tommy closely. You're watching your son. Your nephew, your son. They're cooking together. Aww.
And the other thing,
This was me and Mother Bean over the past week.
now, send goodbye.
Oh. I made waffles! Look at him being a good dad! Aww. Cute. Also, on a different note, oh, I'm down to 600 bucks. Anyways, on a different note, well, last week, so when we went horse riding, of course, we had to, you know, stand on the scale to make sure they put you on the right horse for your weight. And I saw that I was finally back up to a healthy 110 pounds. Because previously, I've been having some stomach issues that have made it very hard to eat over the summer. And the last time I went into the doctor's, I was 103. I was almost down in the double digits. But I got started on some medicine that actually allows food to stay in my stomach. And this past week, I saw that I was back up to 110. So I'm very happy about that. I've actually got some calories in my body. I got them gains. Yes! I went from malnourished back up to petite. It's literally what it is. Because it was a little scary. My ribs were showing. And I went back up to just being regular tiny. And I do feel a lot better. Especially now, like I said, I don't feel sick after eating. It makes a huge difference. And I'm excited to go back to the gym now that I feel better. So I can get my being the buff muscles back. I miss my biceps. Here's what I need to do. I need to get like a little book bag, fill it with bricks, put it on the back of this wheelchair, and then just go around the buildings like that. I need to go around the buildings with some bricks in my wheelchair to get my biceps back. I miss those.
I want to try a granola parfait topped with a cherimoya.
That sounds good. That just reminded me, I got a berry granola yogurt from the gas station, and there weren't any berries in it. It was just yogurt. Still very upset by that. I brought it home and it was just yogurt. There weren't any berries. Still ate it. Heck yeah, thank you guys, thank you. Like I said, it was, the scale technically said 112, but I had my book bag on, and that's 2 pounds, because I had my big thermos of water. So I'm like, I'm back up to a nice 110. Very nice.
My name is James T. Kirk.
Did it taste like berries? No, it was just yogurt.
James T. Kirk. Was it?
I understand that the people who make it are
I'm B-dubs.
definitely overworked and underemployed.
That's jewelry box on
But if you forget to put berries in a berry yogurt that says berry yogurt on the label,
jewelry box Morno.
come on, man. Come on. But yeah, this past week, Mother Bean was showing me some simple recipes that I can hopefully make in the kitchen without catching anything on fire. And I do actually have a little bit of excitement for cooking, because here's the thing, that's one of the adult skills that I just haven't really mastered, is like actually putting stuff in a pan and making it. I know how to make a sandwich, I know how to make eggs, I can boil pasta, I can make myself a burrito out of canned chicken. And that's kind of it. That's kind of it. And Mother Bean is a wonderful cook, so we went shopping for a bunch of materials and she showed me how to make a variety of things that should hopefully be simple enough for a beginner to make. Stuff that's packed with vegetables and protein and meat and all the other good stuff that you want to eat. Stuff that I can put cheese on top of. And now I am actually excited to try some things, because after a week of Mother Bean's cooking, I went back to just making myself a regular sandwich, and I'm like, I finally feel the urge to make something more complicated. But the problem is I don't have the energy to follow up. But I did order a stool with wheels that I can use in the kitchen, which should hopefully help me stay in there longer to make stuff, because the current issue is that my wheelchair doesn't reach the kitchen counters. My eyeballs are right here, and it's kind of hard to cook like that. So if I want to make something that takes longer than 5 minutes to microwave, I gotta stand. And after about 2 minutes of standing, I'm like, I don't even want to make this anymore. I'm just gonna microwave soup and go lay down. Standing hurts. Doing stuff hurts. So if I get a stool with wheels on it that I can scoot around the kitchen with, hopefully I can stay in there longer and actually make some more complicated things. I still have a bunch of it in the fridge from Mother Bean, but I want to try, once that runs out, I want to try making her vegetarian chili, because you combine that with rice and cheese. That's really good. And like I said, it's packed with protein, packed with vitamins, packed with vegetables. It tastes really good, and like I said, I could douse it in cheese. So I want to try my hand at making that. But it takes about an hour to put together, and I'm not attempting that until I have means to sit down. Ito, you want to play a game? Unfortunately, I know how to cook, I just don't like the food I'm capable of cooking. Have you considered dousing it in cheese?
I've got a fun idea. Wanna play Pixel Quiz?
Sure. So here's the thing, and this was something I was doing when my stomach was hurting, and it was really hard to, like, convince myself to eat, because I knew it was gonna make me feel icky. Speaking of food, stuffed peppers.
The answer is
I started putting
stuffed peppers.
Chipotle zesty buffalo sauce on anything I could think of like, let's put this on eggs and see what it tastes like. That's Crystal. Let's put this on a sandwich and see what that tastes like. It was the equivalent of, like, putting a dog's medicine in cheese to get them to eat it. So if I had to convince myself to eat something, I would put cheese and hot sauce on it to make it taste good and get past, you know, my throat trying to get rid of it. But my zesty buffalo sauce ran out, and also I kind of felt dirty using it because Chick-fil-A ain't, you know, the best. But when we went shopping the other day, I found Subway's buffalo sauce. And I haven't seen Subway buffalo sauce in the store for years. I thought that that was a one-time promotional thing they did where they were selling their sandwich dressings as, you know, dressing in the store. because I saw it once and I hadn't seen it since. But we went shopping the other day and I saw in a very small section of the dressing aisle the green Subway bottle, and I'm like, oh my god, it exists! It wasn't just a promo thing, it's real! So I bought that instead of the Chick-fil-A brand, and it is a different type of zesty that tastes even better. I put it on a burrito and it tastes awesome. And now I'm excited to put that on the vegetarian chili. What's up with you though? Oh no. No!
Are you alright? I'm glad you're not hurt.
The domino chain continues!
I can't stop thinking about Zeta lately. What's going on here? Am I falling for Zeta? Yeah, I think you're right. It must be.
You're
I
a
think I'm gonna
heartbreaker,
ask Zeta about-
dream taker. Don't you mess around with me. Impulse has no idea what he just did. And I'm gonna make him talk to Tango in front of you. No, I forgot about that! Wait, look at that! Impulse also has a crush on ZF! The whole trio! The whole trio that gets together in the story, the Zitz crew! Not Zitz, Etho's in there. Etho, Tango, and Impulse, and now ZF are all wrapped up together. Oh no! But this is a little scary. I feel like they're about to jump me. Tango, hurry up and get your sheep, man. Tango's the only one of the group that doesn't have a crush on ZF!
Alright. I've been training, and now I'm ready.
We'll play a game with them and then we'll go back to trying to smash them together. Sure.
No repeats. Food. Donut.
Chicken pot pie.
Crepe.
Space food.
Bowl of condata.
Cream puff.
Fruity granola.
Hash browns.
Chocolate gâteau.
Fried rice.
King cake.
Cream puff.
Oh,
Oh no.
Sorry, chat,
That was
but
a
cream
repeat.
puff is a repeat.
Which one of you said that? I don't remember. It was either that or Ghosts.
Hey, you can't win them all. But you can get this as a consolation prize.
I forgot I made Impulse dance. Thanks for the tissues. See, this is Impulse Scar Gem. GIS J. Nope. Oh! He came over,
Beautiful.
pulled out a can so that he could join Grian in the soccer ball. So Grian got flustered and put the soccer ball away. Scar tried to talk to him and then got distracted by the
As
flowers.
Robert Downey Jr.
And then Grian ran away. Within the span of like 5 seconds. That was impressive. Have you met Tom Nook yet? You're both businessmen.
Hey, Tom Nook.
Hey there.
Flimper. Rimper.
Okay, back to checking in on folks. Oh no, Leonard McCoy fell over. Or he's got the hiccups, we'll see. Who do we bring? Do we bring Spock? Or do we bring Cub? Let's bring Spock. Spock needs something to do. There you go.
Are you alright?
We'll encourage both of them.
Help me? I see. This is gonna take a lot of elbow grease. Aw, I just cleaned my elbows.
That actually does sound like a line that they would say to each other.
I've
Except the
helped
other way
you
around is
for one
Spock
day.
taking it literally.
Anyone would have helped.
With Bone saying, "Now we're gonna have to use some elbow grease," and Spock being like, "I do not understand.
Thanks for
I do not
helping
have
me
grease
and
on my
Leonard
elbows.
McCoy get
You should
closer."
probably see a doctor about that." Bones would just growl at him and be like, "Yeah, stupid alien." Aw, Kuromi and Ritsuko are hanging out. They're ranting about some Paella. Polia? Polly Pocket? Oh wait, I'm visiting Hello Kitty. No, I'm just in their house. I'm not visiting them. They're hanging out and I'm just in their house. Okay. And then Green went back to play with the soccer ball once Scar was gone. Yeah. Okay, these guys need some help. Cub, you want company. I think you would get along with Tonnook as well.
Where did I bury them?
Scar, hi. Chaos, Cub. Telegram, villain,
I need to watch some more of season 5 when they were doing Concord to get some ideas for how to end the story. Because it's pretty much, you know, spoilers. It's pretty much gonna end where, like, the rest of the season picks up. Because that's the thing with SS Hermit, is that I don't want it to, like, override the storylines that they actually made in the season, so the headcanon that I have is that all the stuff that they do, the building, the contests, everything, that still happens, just in between the moments that I'm writing. I'm adding a different story on top of it, not taking the original one away. So I want book 1 to end basically where their Concord shenanigans start. So then that'll be like, and then they carried on for the rest of the year finishing the island.
Someone told me this is a good spot to see a wild Felix, but I haven't seen anything yet.
I hope you don't see a wild Felix. He's not supposed to be outside. That is another thing with apartment hunting. Sorry, it's on my mind. Is that some of the apartments I looked at have
It's nice to meet you.
fireplaces, which,
My name
first
is
of
Heckle.
all,
Hello, Heckle. I'm Cub.
we literally just had half the state catch on fire with the biggest wildfires in our state's history.
Oh,
And there are apartments that have just log wood-burning fireplaces. So why that's legal is beyond me.
for your help there.
But
I like Cub and I get
the
along
second
much
thing that
better
concerned
now.
me about seeing that was, oh, I have a dumbass cat who's gonna
Right,
immediately climb up the chimney.
grab and snap elbow. Me,
And he's either gonna get stuck or he's going to leave the building.
orange at all. Limper,
So I need to find a way to baby-proof that
oh,
if I end up with an apartment with a fireplace.
zip cap, Saba. Me, Saba grab.
So if anyone has any suggestions for how to
How about trading a
plug a fireplace to keep a cat from crawling up it,
tuna with
I will
June seed
gladly hear them.
So, you leave it.
How would he climb up the chimney? He would find a way.
Undyne to Sargo, Faux Choppa.
He would find a way. He's got claws, and if it's got like
Thunder Blast.
a brick texture inside, he will find a way to climb up the brick texture.
Tuna with Jack Zombo. Barn Slam.
Shouldn't it be smooth? Not really. The chimneys that I've seen have been like bricks, and if they've got little ridges in them, he's gonna parkour his way up. He will find a way to get out. Vertical surfaces mean nothing to him. Gated off, he'll find a way through the gate. I need a way to actually seal it. Like you would for a baby. And with something heavy enough that he won't use his paws to knock over. Because here's the thing, and this is actually concerning me quite a bit. I've had to shove a rag, pick a rag, roll it up, and shove it down the kitchen sink. Because our sink has a garbage disposal. Thankfully, the button to turn it on is elsewhere on the counter, so you can't be in the sink and hit the button at the same time. But there's still some sharp blades down there, and Felix has decided that he wants nothing more than to take his paw and unscrew the drain and reach down there. So I have had to plug the drain to keep my dumbass son from putting his paw down the garbage disposal. He looks peaceful now. But within the span of 24 hours, he will find a way to open a door, turn on a faucet, or break something. But I adore him. We had a really cute moment when Mother Bean was over because she gets up a lot earlier than me. So she had some time in the morning to cook, to make breakfast, to, you know, just hang out and enjoy the morning. And when I woke up, I saw that she had made basically a play box for Felix with some bouncy balls, some of his springs. And Felix was in there. Felix was in the box playing with his stuff while she was cooking. And she was like, I felt like I was in the kitchen with you when you were a baby. He's a toddler. And while he was hanging out with, you know, his grandma, she felt like she was back in the kitchen with me when I was a baby. Bean. I almost said welcome, Bean. That one guy, James! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Oh, I saw that Weirdcraft has started. How was the first session? How's it going over there? Oh, False is watching Office. Go for it.
How's it going? My name's False. What about you?
Oh, your name is False.
I had a wonderful time laying down in a sunbeam with Felix today. It was awesome.
Let's pop drop on a starter.
It's going good. Weirdcraft is so much fun right now. That's awesome to hear. For those in chat, if you want to keep up with the Stonebania folks, they have just started a new series called Weirdcraft. So you can head over to the one guy James's channel to check out the first episode. I keep clicking here to look at who has issues, but he's watching Leonard McCoy. Cub has a crush on Bones from Star Trek.
Let my thoughts reach you.
Aw, you missed.
Suddenly I have a stomachache.
You gave the doctor a stomachache. Look what you did. How weird is it? Extremely nice. How have you been? I've been doing good. I'm doing good. I was talking to chat. Mother Bean came to visit last week, so I had a nice 7-day break from stuff, and now we are back on the grind. I've been apartment hunting and on that grind. Jen, I don't want to talk about it.
So glad to meet you.
But I have been doing very well. Doing better, actually. Because like I said, I've got some medicine, so now I can actually eat. And I've been putting on some healthy weight, so now I can actually go back to the gym and get some muscle back. So I've been feeling very well. And now we're back to trying to stir up drama over here. Let's see. Barbie and Beetlejuice got married. Hello Kitty and Cinnamon Roll had a kid. Ditto's upset because they confessed to Toriel and Toriel shot them down. This is like the 5th time Ditto's been shot down. You're probably good at hiding it. No, you're not. Oh. Toriel has a crush on Papyrus. I'm sorry. Well, let's see what happens. That's the motto of this whole series. Let's see what happens. Come on. Come on. She showed up. She showed up.
What is it now?
Ah! She's gonna turn him down. She's gonna turn him down.
Sorry, but
Yep.
the answer's still no.
Ah. Shot down again. That was a nightmare. Aw, now you're over it. And you're back to kind of being friends. Oh, and your sadness went away. Oh, that was quick. Ryan, speaking of, everybody else who was roommates with them moved out, so now it's just Ryan and Ditto living together. And Ryan Bergara has a crush on Ditto. He's had a crush on Ditto since we bought the game! And nothing has happened. So we need to find Ryan Bergara. And we need to stir some things up.
Woo well. Hello there, plasma creature.
Absolutely devastating. Anyways, yep. Like you said, Ditto is used to it. They're like, oh well. That didn't work out. Ooh, Audrey 2, the plant from Little Shop of Horrors.
Hey there.
What do you want?
I feel like I could use a style update. You know, something new to wear.
I'll get you something. Here. Here. You don't like it. It's a $600 princess dress, and you don't like it. See if I ever get you anything nice again. Ungrateful alien plant. Val, what's up?
Hey, I've been meaning to ask about your skincare routine. Because you look so good.
Oh, please.
What is it?
I hardly even moisturize. Val, you're the one with buttery soft skin, not me.
No way. You are dead wrong here. Your
I love the
complexion is
little
simply
nods, the
glowing.
little...
Your life would be jealous.
Hard to disagree. The editor of Moist Face magazine called me and complained that you were making them look bad.
Nope.
A brick-colored skirt to be a pot for Audrey too? Ooh.
I wish I was tiny enough to set up a water slide on your nose.
Okay. You know, you don't have to say everything that comes into your head.
Give Audrey 2 a little rose corsage? Ooh. Let's see if they appreciate that. Boopy the Ghost, welcome, welcome. Oh gee, I need to catch up on the Tomodachi Life lore? Well...
Hey there.
Have I got news for you? First of all, we have Audrey 2, the plant from the Little Shop of Horrors. There you go. They didn't like that either. The only thing that brings them pleasure is murder and blood.
Have you been to the pallet?
I got an idea, but I'm gonna need the touchscreen to do it. If I can make a food, that's... So spoilers if you haven't seen Little Shop of Horrors. But you've got the meek little guy who owns the plant shop, and then he adopts this little Venus flytrap that he figures out grows when he feeds it blood. So he starts by just cutting his own fingers and giving it blood. But then the plant gets bigger and bigger and bigger, and then the plant starts talking. And the plant starts demanding pretty much sacrifices. And the meek little guy Seymour is like, no, absolutely not. I'm not gonna give you more blood. I'm not gonna kill people just to feed you. Nobody deserves to be chopped up and fed to a hungry plant. And then outside, there's the other girl who's in the shop, Audrey, the original Audrey. And she's with an abusive boyfriend who is an absolute asshole. He hits her, he yells at her. So Seymour is like, I don't know anybody who deserves to be chopped up and fed to a hungry plant. And then outside, Audrey walks by with her boyfriend, and her boyfriend smacks her and is like, you dumb slut, how dare you? And Seymour sees that. He's like... And there's just a moment where he and the plant look at each other like... You need blood, and he's got more than enough! And Seymour's like, okay, murder is alright. Provided it's that guy. So, point is, if I can go into the pallet house and make, like, Oren's chopped up hand to give specifically to Audrey too, because the prop for the play, obvious, is just, like, a Halloween zombie hand. So if I can just make one of those that I can give to Audrey too, so I can give him his daily dose of blood. I think that would be fitting. Oh, look at them.
Hi, Ma. Hey, Holly?
Look at me and my daughter. Look at me and my daughter. Feed me, Seymour. Feed me now. Well, see, that whole musical, if you enjoy dark comedy, it is like the definition of dark comedy, because it would be a horror film if it wasn't so funny, and it would be a comedy if it wasn't so tragic. But it's the perfect combination of, oh, I shouldn't laugh at that, and oh, that was funny, but oh, that was sad, but that was also kind of funny. Like, everything that happens in the show makes you have the opposite reaction to what you would normally have to that situation. And it's wonderful. Bean and Holly's height difference remind me of me and my mom's height difference. Yeah, well, you gotta keep in mind who her other mother is. Her other mother's Rhea Ripley. So, of course, she's got a little bit of height. Look at them. Aw, she's still wearing pink shoes. Her main thing is green, but she's still wearing pink shoes.
Hope I didn't scare anyone.
My daughter.
I need to stop for a break somewhere.
You vibe with Hinata, okay? That's your aunt. You need to talk to your aunt.
Howdy? Holly? Hey, Chicky?
I'm also barely taller than my mom. Mother Bean is slightly taller than me. I'm still the ittiest bittiest one in the family. Same thing with Father Bean. He's almost... He's got like an inch on me. He's got an inch on me. But I am still the tiniest. Brother Bean's the tallest of all of us. By like a whopping 3 inches. So he's tall compared to us. And then you see him next to, you know, the other truck drivers. And he's a peanut. We're just a very tiny family. Because on my mom's side... Don't you go breaking anything. Because on my mom's side, she's the smallest of 7. And on my dad's side, he's the smallest of 7. So between the two of them, you got me and my brother, who are super small. So like I said, between us, we look average compared to each other, because we're all on like eye level. And then, as soon as you see us standing next to anyone else, we're peanuts. The bittiest bean. Yeah, we're all bitty beans. And like, I don't realize it, but like when I'm standing next to Hinata is average height. Beanuts. Hinata is very much average height. She's like 5'6", if I recall. And when I'm standing next to her, you know, I don't really notice. But then when I see a picture of the two of us together, it's... I look like a rag doll. I look like a Barbie doll. What do you want, dog? You want some fruit. I don't... Is this a fruit?
Yum.
I think that's a fruit. You're not small, you're travel sized. I am. That is the good thing about looking at apartments, is the ones that are in my price range are really tiny. But I'm really tiny, so I could easily turn a closet into a bedroom. And I'm considering doing that depending on which one I'm able to get.
Honestly, I've devoted my life to watching shitty dating shows.
I can see Doc doing that. Felix, what you doing? He's watching my headphone cord. I haven't watched Tomodachi Life recently, so this is so refreshing. Yeah, this has definitely been like one of the most relaxing games I've played. It's funny and infuriating, but the music, it's just that classic like Nintendo jazz. That bossa nova, it's just so nice. Oh, Jem has a crush on Captain Kirk.
Try and catch me.
I'm gonna eat you up.
This seems like a scenario where she'd have a crush on like a fictional character. Or like on a celebrity.
Aw, I want to be sweetheart.
But Captain Kirk belongs to Tom Nook. Absolutely not. Zed Moon. Where's Pearl? We haven't seen Pearl all episode. Mumbo's got something to say. We need to look for Pearl. I haven't seen her. I haven't seen her out yet. Okay. Mumbo and Scar still aren't friends, but he jumped right to having a crush on him, so... This is the one I'm rooting for, obviously. I just realized they're reading. That's what they do in the next chapter.
I want to be sweethearts.
Come here. Captain Kirk belongs to Tom Nook is a sentence I never thought I'd hear. Listen, Captain Kirk would be a very good stepfather to Timmy and Tommy. I fully believe that. There's Pearl. Where's Pearl? I haven't seen her. Okay, but like I said, to be fair to Mumbo, he's not friends with Grian yet either. Cutscene? 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 Cutscene! Are you actually gonna become friends?
Do you feel like talking about?
I swear to God, if they just get another level of acquaintance, I'm gonna be pissed.
Hey, if someone was like,
This is so
"Pressing
perfect.
buttons," would you want to get in on it?
For sure. I'm all about pressing buttons.
This is the perfect
I'm honestly
conversation.
kind of obsessed.
Matter of fact, I could talk about pressing buttons all day if you wanted.
I'm sure you could.
Sounds like a fun day.
So happy they talked about pressing buttons. Finally, I'm not gonna believe it until I see yellow. There! There we go! After months! Finally! You can call him by his first name.
Nice. I knew pressing buttons would bring Grian and me together.
They just gotta go on their own time.
Mumbo and I have the same taste in hobbies, so no wonder we hit it off.
Now we need to get him to become friends with Scar. Oh, Papyrus is stuck. That's one pairing done. You know what? Let's bring Toriel over to help out Papyrus. She's breakdancing in the kitchen. Hi, Felix. Hi, you're pawing me. Do you want me to go get some ice so you can watch it melt? Hold on. I'm playing with my dolls. Here, Toriel. Let's see how it goes if you're the one confessing.
I just can't move.
What do you even call Scar X
I've never
Mumbo?
seen a case this bad before.
I call them scum.
I'm gonna be okay though. Right.
Because I think that's funny. But yeah, I think their, like, official name is
Don't worry
Redscape
about it.
from Redstone and Landscaping. Because otherwise the only combination you can get is some form of scum
Thank you so
or
much.
mumbar. And that
My
don't
love
sound
for
good.
Papyrus
So they're
is
called
stronger than
Redscape.
ever.
I call them
More?
cutie pies. And like I said, it's all purely the characters. You know it's the characters, I know it's the characters. We don't need to say that. It's the characters.
Come on, blow up more.
They're setting off fireworks. Like I said before, with shipping, it's not even like the characters as they appear in the game. It's my version of the characters, the way I draw them. Like I don't ship them in other versions of AUs. Or if I see them in another art style, I'm like, oh, those are cute. But I ship them when I draw them. I ship them in the world of SS Hermit. Outside of that, I'm like, eh.
More? More?
But I ship my versions of the characters. Because everyone else has it wrong. No, but that's... It is weird where I like writing fanfiction, but I haven't read too much because I do have that
I'm Rhea Ripley.
bug in my brain where I'm
What's
like,
your
my
name,
version is the
pal?
only one I'm
Lay it on
interested
me.
in. See, Redscape is what I call them that are Grumbo, like the robot child. I can make Grumbot on my island. Do it! Do it! It's the shipping equivalent of only using your bathroom at home. You know what? Can't argue with that. He's right. It is almost time for his dinner. But yeah, I ship my versions of the characters. Nobody else's. No one else. Who do we want to drop Ryan off with?
Dorothy? Yeah. Chip Chap?
Let's try Ditto again. The posture made it look like Ditto was pissing on the tree. Oh, you... Dang it! Who's Jacob? Jacob is Hinata and Shane's other child. He, got more of his mom's features. But look at this, so these two are brother and sister. This is cute. She's trying to make him feel better.
La la la.
Well, I'll watch it anyway.
They're leaving the 8-year-old to do the dishes while Mystic sits on the floor. What a household. The shrimp tail. That's my equivalent of like a chicken tail until we get some kind of feather option. So she and her cursed children, and then Shane invited Undyne to live with them, and I thought it was gonna be a home wrecking situation, but no, it turns out Undyne just brought the rest of her family with Frisk and Toriel, so now everybody's together in one house. Come here, Zeno. Ooh!
Tango.
Oh.
Looking lovely as ever.
Oh.
Luca.
That is water, so that was how he would react.
I got you.
You okay?
Aww. There's chapter 19 right there. That was a whole yikes. The person that wants to date everyone dodged Ryan. Yeah. Ryan can't get a break. Tango's captivated by Undyne. No. No.
Hi.
Oh, Tango. Good evening.
We must. I was gonna say kill Undyne, but that's a little extreme. We can set Tango and Undyne to relatives. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna set them to relatives, and then we'll take it off. Come here.
Hey, chat.
You have a crush on Ditto! What? Wait. Did I already see that this stream? Or...
Just thinking about Ditto makes my heart pound.
What is happening?
Maybe it was too bright.
I'm going to play God. No, not that relationships. Edit me. I'm going to... Oh. Why did I make Undyne 81 years old? Oops. Real world family. Older sibling of Tango. She's Undyne the Undying. Yep. Older sibling. So now that is set. and Tango's crush is gone. So now he's free to admit your feelings for Zedef.
Pringle checks demand.
Come on. If we sit here and watch them long enough, we might get a pop-up. Okay, even Gem's teasing them. She's walking up and going, "Ah."
Crab leaf mat.
Come on. Come on.
Get it kept rolling.
If we watch them for long enough, something's gonna happen. Look at her, she's encouraging them. We're just gonna do this for the rest of the stream.
Kafka.
Quaxalati.
I want this to happen before anyone else gets to them.
Oh, oh.
Because if a character decides to confess, I have no choice but to say yes.
Get it kept rolling.
I do have a choice, but per my own rules. So they need to get it first. Something about monkeys at a typewriter. If we watch them for long enough, something will happen. Unless it's a watched pot never boils thing, so we'll let them boil. The boy is telling me that he is hungry, so once again, I will make you watch them while I put food in Felix's bowl. If I come back and Tango's in love with someone else, I'm gonna be mad at you.
I wonder what Scar is up to right now.
Are you inside your box? You're inside your box. You're inside your box. That's your box. You're in the way of your own food.
Maybe it was too bright.
No idea who or what that was.
Beep, beep, beep.
What a perfectly pungent aroma.
Okay, good. He's not in love with anybody. Arizona dad watching his daughter. Okay, he's just
Time for
watching
my
him.
special move.
Time for my special move. Starts jumping jacking.
Aerobics. Anyone?
They do not boil, they simmer.
Will
Yeah.
someone do aerobics with me?
They got a slow burn. Not as slow as Mumbo and Scar. This would be way more fun with This would be way more fun with friends. I know. Oh, hold up. Pearl's out. There you are. We haven't seen Pearl all stream. Aw, you wanted to go talk to KK Slider. Come here. Where'd he go? Where'd that dog go? Where'd that dog go? He's hanging out with Hinata. Come here. We were worried about Shane hooking up with Undyne. We never expected. Hinata, I'm changing you out of the frog costume.
Hey Chicky,
Where's your Here. Put your costume back on. There. We haven't seen your actual face in a while. There. Now.
I'm glad that I met you, God.
I forgot I had her call me that. Hi, Bean. Remember when Scar friends yet? No! They haven't been friends for months. But Mumbo and Grian did finally become friends. They talked about pressing buttons. What did I come in here? I came in here to grab KK Slider because Pearl wanted to talk to him. But then we found out that Hinata, who is supposedly very in love with her husband, Shane Madej, is over here being serenaded.
Oh, baby, baby.
By a dog. So we're gonna disrupt this. We were worried about Shane being unfaithful. God. What the hell was that? Felix just made a noise. Where's Pearl? Where's Pearl? Where's Pearl? Pearl wanted to talk to you. Pearl's been inside all day. She's on Australian time. There you go.
My name is KK Slider, and you are...
Hiya! I'm Pearlescent Moon.
Did you know Miis can actually cheat on each other? Like I said, all of my Miis are too damn civil. I want to see some fights. I want to see some cheating. I want to unlock all the weird cutscenes. But no, they talk it out like adults. They know how to regulate their emotions, and they move on after arguments. What do we gotta do to get a brick thrown through a window around here, huh? Come on!
I hope they aren't still out of the orange from CD Comogram.
I want them to pull out the boxing ring from Wii Sports. That would be really funny if that was a cutscene. They're on an island, so once again, I had canon that this island used to be Alcatraz, because that is obviously San Francisco in the background. So this had to have been Alcatraz. But if they're on an island in the middle of the ocean, and Wii Sports Resort is on an island in the middle of an ocean,
Holly?
Wii Sports Resort is probably out here somewhere. Like, only a plane's right away.
That's top drop on a starter first.
You? Kindalonga?
But anyways, here's Holly and her mama. Her other mama.
Dorothy? Yeah. Banchapilla?
No, Holly didn't get her walk.
Babacrackle?
She got my walk. She got the model walk.
Well,
Woohoo Island, yes! That was an idea of mine, of like, if I ever wanted to sit down for a long-term Minecraft project, I want to make Woohoo Island in Minecraft. Just because I've always wanted to walk around the island. You can fly around it, but I've always wanted to just walk around it.
35.
And I think that would be really funny. And then you can get the Elytra wings to do the fly up and into the volcano and out, just like you would in the game.
937.
That would be awesome.
938.
And then build the golf island out to the side.
939.
939.
After we terraform our magical D&D mountain on our Patreon Forever World, I might head off and make Woohoo Island. Hi, Chapel Road.
941.
941.
And if you guys want to join me for that, you can subscribe to me on Patreon. And you can join me for a monthly Minecraft live stream. If you want. If you want. Get tropical and frozen islands? Yes. I don't want to be stuck in the tundra forever. Got the hiccups. Papyrus is a game. That's by alarm to feed Phoenix, but I already did. Here we go, we finally got a request.
Huh?
Look at the little crab.
Good evening.
Look at the little crab.
Got a sec?
You still have a crush on Karopi after he shot you down. You were depressed for a week after that.
Someone that you respect.
Me. What do I respect? Mother bean. Is this really a word that I want to give them to use? Mother bean.
Mother Bean? Oh, yeah? Mother Bean does give off a respectable vibe.
She does. It's better than mommy. I did throw that word in there. What do I want to give you, Pickle? I will give you... I'll give you yoga. Oh no, wait, I should have given him the jogging. Cause can you imagine someone jogging in swim flippers?
Thank you.
Just picture in your mind for a second the sound that would make. That'd be funny as hell.
Hello Kitty and I became friends through Kuropi's introduction. Kuropi really helped the conversation flow. What a pal.
Yeah, what a pal indeed. He shot you down and you still have hope. Well, bless you, Felix. Ultra friends? Okay, good. Last time Kuropi shot him down because they weren't getting along.
Hey there!
We'll leave them be. I can't leave this like this. We need to do some island terraforming. We need to fix this. Okay, so first I'm gonna scoot everything off to the side so we have a clear palette to work with. Choco Cat, you go up here. And you go right there. Sushi Bar's house, I'm gonna push you out. This was a really nice place, but then they started getting married and they teamed up in the houses and messed up my system. Batch mode. Ooh, can I move this entire thing down? Done. How do I pick it up and move it? Hold to batch. Hold on. I'm figuring out how to use this. Why can't I place it there? But then everything's gonna be in the pool. Okay, so I need to move the ground. Why can't I place it there? I fear I've made things worse. Let's put the terrain down first. And it's gonna start up here. What do you mean I can't fill that in? Oh, because the stairs are there? No, there's one fence facing the wrong way. Okay. I feel like I'm performing surgery. What's over there? That's flowers. I can put flowers on the sand? I didn't know I could do that. You can put flowers anywhere. Okay. Boop. They needed a nice clean anyway. Oh, you see, there's a single blade of grass in the way there. But yeah, you could just dump half the furniture in the pool. Why not? Yeah. Is this still water? That's still water there. Because of this. I'm going to plow over this entire area. And we're gonna start from scratch. That'll be easier. Now, give me just some regular grass. Because this is what I want this all to line up with. There we go, that's my zoom out. So now we're just gonna flatten that. That is cool to have some bits of wood sticking out of the grass. It makes it look like it got grown over. Boop, boop. When the perfectionism takes hold, you just need to burn it down and start fresh. Yeah, sometimes it's easier. Like, sometimes I'll be working on an animation, and a pose just isn't coming out right, You try to tweak it, tweak it, tweak it, tweak it. Just erase it and start over. It's easier, and it usually comes out better. Okay. So now that all that's out of the way, I should be able to grab all of this. Actually, no. There we go. And now I can grab all of the fence pieces. And lower them down. So I don't need to move those individually. That's on the right line. Perfect. Which means now I can grab the front. And move this down here. Nice! I'm gonna need to buy some more fences. Oh, and that lined up perfectly. I did it right the first time around. But now all this... It's these fences. It's these fences that are in the way. That are in the wrong spot. Ooh, the umbrellas can go next to the fence without issue. No. Batch mode. We're gonna pick up all those fences and we're gonna pull them down here. Actually, I'll just get rid of them. Oops, I picked up the shower with it. Store, 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 store. Store. Now, we can put the pool back in. I forgot I made that. You know what? Sure. You get a concrete pancake out front. There you go. How's the Scar Magical Girl transformation going? Frame by frame. Frame by frame. It's still... The more I animate on my iPad, the more I don't like animating on my iPad, but I still prefer it over animating on something stable. So I'm kind of at war with the technology, because it doesn't feel right. I'd rather just animate on paper. That's where my vibes are at. But also, I finally hit capacity for my storage space. On my phone, at least, which means that my iPad probably isn't too far behind. Because you see, I've got 16,000 photos. And I need to just find a day to sit down, plug in my big terabyte USB box, select all of those photos, and move them over so that I can start with 0 and I can actually download games on my phone again. But that storage space also affects how well your drawing and animation programs function. So I think I need to take care of my storage space so that I can actually animate without the worry of the program crashing because there's not enough storage space left to animate. And the Scar Magical Girl transformation is... It's not a long animation, it's only 30 seconds, but it's gonna have a lot of layers because I want to color it. And I want to actually, you know, make it look like a Sailor Moon transformation. So I'm worried that if I work on it, the program's gonna crash. Because when I was making my Digital Circus animatic, I got to the end of it and Procreate Dreams literally couldn't even open up. Because I didn't have the storage space to accommodate a 2-minute video. So I couldn't finish the last frame and I had to cut off a second. So I need to figure out my storage space so that I can animate with the confidence that it's not going to crash in the middle of it or overheat or burn up. So it's coming, it's coming. There we go, I got my cranberry juice. Landon Studios, welcome, welcome. We are putting in a pool for Sanrio characters. I mean, we already put in the pool, but we're moving it. Actually, no, not that one first. This one first, and then... Okay, that's not taking out the fence. There we go. So now we have wooden boards down. And then... How did I do this last time? I think it was 2? Two space? Or did I just make the entire half? I don't remember what it looked like! I think like that. And then, don't scoot over. We put the C in. And they're not going to be swimming in it, so we don't need to make it too big, but we want to make it look fancy. There we go. Boom, and that's the hot tub. That's the jacuzzi. Now we need to add a pair of stairs. Beach stairs. Blue stairs. Beach stairs. Right there. And now you got a pool. I'm gonna scoot these over. That can stay there. That feels so much longer than last time. I'll add more tile on top. Keep hearing noises. That's gotta be Felix. Unless he's over there. Is that what it looked like before? Unless I had this around it, tile path. And then fill in the inside. I think that's how we had it. Okay. I need a shower. I mean, I do need a shower, but I need to put a shower down. Where's my showers? Where's my showers? There it is. That works. There. not the fence. Add in another chair. This must be precise. Where are my beach chairs? Here they are. Now it's in the way of the umbrella. You there, and now I'll put the other beach chair back. There. Finally. And then I think that's it. Those two can be sunspots. And then over here on this side, I had it as kind of a sandbox. Where they can set up their fire pits and stuff. Somebody turned that torch out. Hey. There we go. And I think that looks about the way we had it. Nice. And I'll reset the outside. But for now, let's move the houses inside. Oh, no, we need to put the... Don't fill that in, it'll fill in the entire island. We need to put our cherry blossoms down. There we go. There. And now they're done. Me and I will likely fully switch to lurking. I woke up early today and furnished 5-bedroom house. I can't even imagine the amount of money that would go for. It was a long day. I'll lay down and listen. Good night. I guess not fully good night, but enjoy your rest. Get your rest. I think once we're done here, we will wrap up as well. But first, we need to move our cherry trees. Because unless somebody decides to do something else, I think the Mies might be a little out-drama'd for today. Well, let's put these guys' houses back so they can stop living in a pile. Do we want them to face in? Soraylis, welcome, welcome. How's the new SS Hermit chapter coming along? It's coming along very well. I wrote a good chunk of it yesterday while I was laying down. And I think I finally got to a point where I know the order that things are happening. Because like I was saying earlier, the thing that was getting me stuck on chapter 19 was the blocking. And in film and animation, blocking is like just figuring out where characters are going to be and how they're going to move from one section to the next section. So like on stage, that would be like the little tape on the ground that you need to stand on to hit your mark, to make sure that you go from here to here before this moves over here. So for this whole chapter, I'm keeping track of Zed and Tango, Doc and Mumbo, Scar, Cub, and then Impulse and Etho. So I was just keeping track of where all 8 of these characters were and being like, if you need to be in this spot at this time, this character needs to be in this spot to be ready for the next scene so that you can come in and do the dialogue with him. And if I have this character over here, you can't do the dialogue over here until he gets over here. So that's what was tripping me up, because I'm like, I know what happens, I know the gist of it, but it's just moving them so that they hit the right marks at the right time and making sure that a character doesn't like teleport from working on one side of the island to suddenly they're in the cafeteria. But now I finally got it figured out. Go, and I'm excited to continue working on it tonight. We had some Tango and ZF moments on here that kind of pretty closely mirrored what's gonna happen in the story. Oh, we can't have you too close to the pool. We'll put you right there. Yeah, I don't know if that's the house settling or if that's Felix noises. I'll put you here. I think those are Felix noises. This is... Like I said, it's dark and my cat is black and my furniture's black. There you are! That is you making noise. I just saw his tail going behind the PC tower. Put you guys here. Let me guess, Tango being focused on work and Zed being a hopeless romantic with 5 seasons before they just kiss already? No, actually. I love writing them together. They are so cute. Like I was saying earlier, it's cool writing a different style of romance because between like Mumbo and Scar, that's like teenage crush. Of like, oh, I think I like you, but you're my friend. I don't want it to be weird, but I think you're cute. Do you think I'm cute? Okay, and they're kind of doing their like little gentle dance around each other of like, I don't want to go too far, but I don't want to say no. Do I do this? Do I that? But with Tango and ZF, they're in their 30s. They have more experience. It doesn't make it any easier, but it makes it different. This isn't a high school crush anymore, but this is a high school crush that has been left not to rot, but to age. And now they're in the middle of nowhere, where the laws of what species can date what species do not apply. But the fear is still there. Oh, look at how nice that looks. Look at how nice that looks. Nice. Is that all the houses? 1. I'm missing someone. I'm missing 2 someones. Sushi bar. I need somebody else to move in with somebody, so we have room for all 4 of these. To simmer in its watchful plot. Plot? Do they keep it a secret from the other hermits first, or do they just randomly kiss and everybody just doesn't care? And I don't want to spoil, but I want to talk about it because I'm excited for it. Bellapalm, you come down here. And you get front and center until somebody else decides to move in. I'll scoot you over, like that. We have one more spot. I have a feeling the hermits would cheer them on like the readers would. The first one would be more predictable, second one is a lot funnier. Again, kind of both, kind of neither. Kind of both, kind of neither. I'll fix the fence later. There we go, I'm done terraforming. Oh, I was moving these around while there were people in them. Do you like my concrete pancakes? Would Zed and Tango openly dating give confidence to Mumbo and Scar to be more open to? Possibly. I did have an idea for a scene. I don't know if it's gonna make it in, where maybe Mumbo goes up to either one of them and is just like, so do you like Mr. Tango? And just like asking the awkward teenage questions of like, is that okay? You're a guy, he's a guy, is that alright? How do you ask somebody out? It would be cute, but we'll see if I can fit it in there. Because them being in a relationship has nothing to do with the plot, so I gotta remember to actually move the plot forward while still giving them their chance to be together. While remembering that, hey, there's a dead body, but kinda can't ignore that. We have 15 people who need stuff. Oh no, we've been away for too long. What is happening? Would y'all? Look who it is. I wanted it to be Mumbo. I'll make it Mumbo in my own writing. This is the island where anything goes.
I'm not even sure what this feeling is.
But Scar has a crush on Etho, so he might say no!
I can't hold back my
But he's
feelings
ultra
for
friends.
Scott. I need to tell him how I feel.
Go for it.
Where should I confess my love?
At least Mumbo is friends with you now, so he'll at least show up at the wedding. I think Scar would get a kick out of the Ferris wheel. Let the drama
Where should I
unfold.
confess my feelings?
Let's tip the domino over and see what happens. Do it with a gift.
What would make a good gift?
Oh wait, not food. That's gonna be for ZF. Do I have that model train? I do. Here, give him a train. Unless I already gave Scar a train.
Should I change what I'm wearing first?
Nah.
Alright. It's time to psych myself
The
out
desert
and say
wins.
how I really feel.
Or it won't. Who knows? We'll have to see. Desert duo shippers, claim your prize.
I brought something for you, Ska.
I give you this win.
I have a model train for you. Will you go out with me?
Blinking.
Hold it right there.
Mumbo.
The one who truly loves Scar is me. Hold it right there.
Etho? Papyrus? How did he get here?
Well, the one who truly, deeply loves Scar is me.
Get out, man! You don't belong here!
First. That means I love Scar the most. Scar, which of us do you choose?
He just wanted the model train, man!
Once and for all? The only thing I have eyes for right now is the scenery. Okay. Look, my answer to all of you is no.
He just wanted to go for a ride on the Ferris wheel. He didn't want any of that. Oh, no. I'm just gonna take that prize back from the Desert Duo shippers. Thank you. I still have a chance to get him together with Mumbo. It's my island. Oh, he's gonna try again.
Me down.
Hold on. He's gonna try again.
I'm going to try again, but this time I'll put deodorant on first.
Yeah, sure.
I'll use my life.
I'll encourage that.
That'll show my devotion.
Etho?
Scar asked me to speak with you instead.
Oh no.
He told me to tell you he's not interested.
Aww. Almost a little bit too real. Ow! I'm sorry.
My heart is in a million tiny pieces.
And just like that, it's gone. Damn, yeah, you're right, damn.
I just need to let go of my feelings for Scar.
How about I give you a model train? He liked it. Everything's fine. I'm sorry, man. Well... Oh, now they're all depressed! Everybody's so sad! Let's check in on Tango. Maybe they'll have better luck next week.
Roar.
What a mess this place is turning into. I can't imagine whose fault that would be. Let's see. We have 12 people who need things, so let's just go down the line. Hello, Etho.
Let's play coin spin together.
Oh, you know what makes it even worse is the Gree and Scar and Etho live together. So that's gonna be really awkward. Hey, let's play coin spin.
What do you think it'll be?
It's got Cleo's face on
Heads
it.
or tails?
It's...
Heads.
Is that sheep looking at me?
Well, let's see if you're right.
You motherfucker.
Well, I'll be a polka-dotted platypus. I've never seen anything like this before. You know what? Let's call this your win.
Okay. That would have been so funny if it was Rod Serling, the Twilight Zone guy, who did that. Because there is a Twilight Zone episode where a guy lands a coin on its side, and through the magic of sci-fi, that gives him psychic powers for the day. I'll take that as a win.
Congratulations, you won. Time for your
Take this one. I could have got a capybara. Well, pluck my nose hairs and send me to Alaska. Etho, have you met Skiz yet? You want to be friends?
Oh no, it's not here.
Here we go again.
Where could it be? Want some help looking for it? I would appreciate that. It's pretty precious to me.
How's it gonna go? How's it gonna go? We gonna get the good ending? Nope.
Is this it? That's it.
And the love line continues.
Seeing Skiz hold my spinning top. It's making my heart all fluttery. I like setup. But now I have feelings for
Oh, this is
Skiz.
perfect. Yeah, get away from Setup. Get away
What do
from him.
you think I
Get away
really
from him.
like?
He belongs to Tango. Get me, Skiz.
I feel my love for Zenith is dying down.
Now we need to get Impulse to fall in love with
I
Skiz,
think I like
so then he
Skiz.
gets rid of his crush on Zenith. Now Skiz needs to get a crush on somebody. Yeah, it needs to keep going. There isn't a single reciprocated ounce of love on this island except for the marriage between Barbie and Beetlejuice. And that's a sentence I never thought I'd say. Come on, go stand, help
Are
this
you
guy
all
out.
right? Aha. There's the source of the problem.
It's been a while. I can take the charger out of my headphones.
Don't worry about it.
Mr. Felix brought me a toy. Did you bring me a straw? Did you bring me a straw? He brought me his straw.
Ringo checks demand. Limpinor 2. Flimper, Schmimper. A. From Lost.
There he goes. Ooh, now the outside lights are down. The outside lights. The sun. Now that the sun's gone down, you can see the new light bulb I put in the lamp. That's a lot better than the bright purple bulb that was sticking out from the top.
Ringo checks
Also,
Jamplity.
another thing with Mother Bean. So you know, previously with my light back there, I said that the light bulb was too big for the shade. So the top half of the bulb was like sticking out of the lamp.
DD Comogram.
Well, she came over and she looked at it and she was like,
Kafka. Stamby.
"Is the shade on upside down?"
Yeah. Grab and snap elbow.
And lo and behold, it was. So we just took it off, flipped it upside down, and now it fits perfectly.
Kafka. Stamby. Javel.
Someone needs to update the Tomodachi Life crush chart. Yeah, Grafter-chan! Grafter-chan! Let's go around. Oh, first of all, let's do some meet and greets. Cleo hasn't met Melody yet.
Hi, y'all. I'm Cleo. Your name is?
So glad to meet you, Cleo. I'm my Melody.
I really should be introducing Mystic to more of the Sanrio characters, because she absolutely adores these guys.
Sparkle. Loud Rinsey, Loud Pump.
Ooh, that was a good crush.
Loud Watchful Delta Fit.
Ugh. Now you're licking my toes. What's wrong? You brought your toy under the table and then you licked my toes.
And that's it, Wendy. That's double cat. Crunchy. Oh, no. Then Toto's left. How about trading
Oh yeah, I gave Cleo a Cleone.
Telly dress and villain food?
No idea what a Cleone is.
Damble.
Except that it looks like that.
And speed cancer.
But I thought that was funny. I'll agree it's still sad. And I can't bring him a friend to cheer him up because Mumbo and Scar were his best friends.
Huh? Sorry? I just want some time alone right now. Huh? Sorry? I just
Foreshadowing is a literary device commonly used. Aw, Scar and Gem are sword fighting. We have 10 people who have issues, but right now I'm only seeing 2. So let's see Zedef. What's wrong? Oh yeah, Zedef and Pearl live together. So they're besties.
You're looking chipper. Chat. Think you could get me some clothes that make me look mysterious? Not magician mysterious. I mean like, I want to look like someone who has stories to tell, but you know you'll never hear them, because I'm so mysterious.
Sure. That seems like a Zedaf request. Let's see, what do we have? I have a suit. Do I have any kind of, like, brown suit to give him his full outfit? Oh, wait. This is like the Daredevil jumpsuit that he wears on Hermitcraft. University logo. Racing uniform. There's an actual Daredevil suit. Here, one of these outfits, but in brown. Oh, wait. Here we go. Here you go! He's so freaking adorable! I love him! He's so cute!
Do you celebrate other people's successes? Chat.
Yeah.
Me too. I especially enjoy celebrating your accomplishments. Chat.
Oh, thank you. He's so adorable! I need to get Tango an updated outfit. So that he can match. Let's see what we can find. Let's see what we can find for Tango.
Hey, chat.
I'm gonna try to find you a good outfit. Maybe we also get him the steampunk coat. But if we have any kind of red, you know, not that. No. It's gotta have something red. I do have a steampunk dress. Anything that looks like his usual, like, mechanic's outfit. I hope the steampunk coat comes back in different colors, because the steampunk dress comes back in different colors, and that one comes in red. So if the coat can come back in red, that would be sweet. Could get him that. Flip the colors and that would be close. Pirate outfit. Why does he have to have such a specific costume? Create and give an outfit. Accent lines. Tuck in the top. I was on a Discord call with my friend and shared my screen with them, and they heard the Scar love confession debacle. They got front seat to this season's most dramatic turn of events. I need that. I need that, but in a different color. Come on. Come on. You and your specific outfit. I get him the coat, but he keeps his work pants. Here we go, that looks like what I draw him with. Now we need to find different pants. No. No. Not these. Not. They don't come in brown. Those kind of look like his work pants. No. Orange. It's not orange. It needs to be red. It needs to be red. Why do you have such a specific costume, Corduroy? There we go. There we go. And then I can't give him gloves, can I? We don't have glove accessories. Dang it. I can't give him his welding gloves. But I can give him his engineer boots. There we go. I still want to do some work with this costume, because I feel like the one that we usually see him wearing on Hermitcraft, the red jumpsuit, the gray vest, I still feel like that looks a bit too modern. Like, that's something that you'd see in, like, a car garage. So I need to find a way to still take that and then tweak it to be more Victorian. What do you want? What do you want? He tries knitting and he just ends up catching it on fire. I imagine SS Hermit Tango probably really likes working out.
Thank you. I really wanted this.
There we go. And now he can join up with Impulse, because I gave that to him
I
too.
can tell Pearl anything.
Pearl's best friends with
Our thoughts are
everybody.
Always pretty crazy. Deep, but crazy. One.
Just sits down and starts doing sit-ups. Okay. Me's are playing together here. Very good. False is making friends. Papyrus, what do you want? What do you want after barging in on Green's confession like that? Sure. I know my character designs.
Here's your first mystery shadow. Who do you think this is?
Yes.
The answer is Skiz. Next up, your second mystery shadow. Who do you think this is?
Frisk.
The answer is Frisk. And finally, your last mystery shadow. Who do you think this is?
Rhea Ripley.
The correct answer is Rhea Ripley.
I keep fidgeting around in my chair. I keep crossing my legs and uncrossing them.
Congratulations, you won.
I keep going for the big basket because I want the dinosaur. I got a satellite dish. It's fine. Have you and Tango met yet?
Nice to see
I
you.
got really nervous for a second.
Share this with you.
That fade to black
I have something for you too.
just made my heart stop.
It's too expensive. I can't accept that. But I have something for you. A bunch were gifted to me, so... Oh, no, I have nonsense.
I need to put Tango and Zedap together in their new costumes. Come here. Sorry, you were just about to start talking. But I'm on a mission! Aw, let's just look at that. Look at that. Oh, ZF is talking to Falls. I want to see them in their new costumes. That actually looks really good together. I might take that design here with the open vest, corduroy pants. I'm taking notes for my own drawings because color-wise, they do look really good together with the white on the shirt and then the white on the pants. Writing that down. Would me, Grumbot, be tall like my boat or short like Grian, or would he be shorter? I've seen him drawn both ways because Grumbot is both the giant computer, but I've also seen him drawn as like a little R2-D2 sized robot that kind of scoots around. So he'd be like kid sized. You could make him like Holly, where one short parent, one tall parent, you'd be right in the middle. Perfectly balanced. Bless you, False.
Hey.
I really want to draw this now. Look at those outfits. The colors bouncing off each other. They have the browns and the whites. And then Tango's yellow, kind of matching Zed's yellow. Character design brain is absolutely delighted. Where's my phone? I'm taking a picture of that. I'll take a picture of that. Turn around. Face me. Face me. Thank you. Oh, they started moving. Got him. I need those colors. I need those colors.
Yeah.
The white in the shirt, the white in the pants.
Wait. Just try and catch me.
Oh, he fell over.
Don't run away.
I love me, Tango, and Zed. They're such creatures. Yeah, they're so... They act so similar to the way that I write them. And now they got the proper costumes.
You won't catch me. You won't catch me.
Choco Cat, get out of here. You don't belong over here. You have a crush on Retsuko. We'll deal with the SAG people later. It's a mutual crush. I've been working so hard on that.
That's my darling Choco Cat.
Don't walk away.
Good evening, Ritsuko.
There we go.
So nice to see you.
Kiss already. This is so sweet. It's giving me cavities. Seems Ditto is admiring my concrete pancake. My proudest creation. Oh. Pom Pom and Isabel, we gotta make sure that they're still doing okay.
Tongue twister time. Red cat.
Red cat, green cat, king cat. Red cat, green cat, king cat. Red cat, green cat, king cat.
Red cat. Green cat. King cat.
She clapped for her husband. I was about to say I want them to get together, but I already got them together. Let's see, they're doing fine. They're doing fine. Ditto is alone, as they've been from the beginning. These two are being stinking cute. Gem's just watching from a distance, like, oh my god. Well, yeah, she's the one screaming. Will you two just kiss already? Speckle, anytime I see strangers pop up, I need to get them together.
Hello.
'Cause that's how you stir things up.
It's, nice to meet you.
You're Elvis? I'm Peckle.
The cack will never not be funny. Do we want to go make a new food? Do we want to go to the pallet house and make a new stamp food?
Maybe you could hang out in my room sometime.
Nice. Alphys, you're in your bare feet. I'm sorry, I forgot to give you shoes. We'll take care of your crush on Undyne later, but I need to give you some shoes. There you go, I'll give you some sandals. I'm sorry. You've been walking around your bare feet. Oh, level up. I'm getting tired, but I don't want to stop. I'll give you a knitting set. When Gem gets introduced, I can just imagine her getting tired of all the pining and aggressively yelling at everyone to just go ask them out!
When I talked to Peckle, he got so fired up it got me excited too.
Oh.
You know,
What?
I feel like you and I have become very close. Chat,
Oh.
can I give you a special nickname that only I will use?
Sure, you may call me... Boss.
Boss, how's it going? Boss, it feels so natural calling you that. I'm so glad we've become good friends.
Look at Zedev's little walk! He's definitely like one of my favorite characters.
3,
And he's trying to impress him.
4,
I have those exact weights. I have a pair of green 5-pound weights.
7,
They're currently being used to hold a mirror down so it doesn't fall over. So I haven't used them. Yeah, imagine... So like I said, with a lot of parts of the story, I will write them ahead of time. So if I have an idea for a scene, I write it down, and then I have a bunch of documents labeled random shit part 1, random shit part 2. So if I get an idea for a story blip, I put it in there, so then I can wait until that part in the story actually comes along, so then I can just pick it up and put it in. But for Gem, I've already written quite a few of her scenes of like when she's first introduced. And I imagine with her character in the story, I'll probably do the same thing that I did with Mumbo, where like make her like a teenager slash kid when she joins. And then she'll grow up over the course of the story. And I really want to play with the dynamic of her and Grian becoming siblings, and even though, you know, Grian is a god who fell from the sky, and Gem is, you know, sort of a Charles Dickens orphan who they picked up from the streets, they are very similar in terms of social knowledge. their ability to socially interact with people is kind of on the same level. So they both learn the same lessons at the same time. Of like, no, don't bite people when they make you upset. You say please and thank you, and don't pull a knife out. And I just imagine up until that point, at that point in the story, Grian's still working on talking. James T. Kirk is watching the Minecraft Villager. Go for it. So at that point, Grian's still working on talking and communicating because he's just used to staring at people.
Have we? I go by James T. Kirk.
So I just want there to be a scene where,
James T. Kirk.
for the most part, people are used to Grian staring at them. They're like, oh, he's just weird. He's a wild avian who just kind of crawled out of the woods. Okay, he's just a strange little guy then, who's sitting on Mumbo's shoulder. But, so throughout the story, Grian is gonna just like be awkwardly near people and just staring at them. So like, Jevon's trying to do some metalwork.
Now I'm close
Grian's
to
just gonna sit there and stare at him.
and it's
Jevon's
all
gonna be
thanks
like,
to you, chat.
ah, the bird guy's being weird again. Okay. Keep staring. I don't care. But when Grian gets to Jem, he sits down and he's staring at her, and she stares back. And they end up doing like a staring contest with each other for like a good minute. She's waiting for him to blink. And then she just full out punches him and starts beating him up. Like full out sibling fist fight. She pounces on him and just starts beating the shit out of him. And Grian is kind of knocked out of his trance, and he just screams and tries crawling away towards whoever's closest. Doc has to come over and break them up, and he's like, what's going on? What's going on? And Jem's like, he was staring at me! And he's like, yeah, he stares at everybody. To which Grian swings around and starts beating her up as well. So then their first interaction is Jem just deciding, I need to beat the shit out of you. And Grian being like, okay, I will return the favor. And from that moment on, they are kind of solidified as brother and sister. They lock eyes and immediately choose violence. So on top of all the other stories and storylines that happen throughout Book 2 of Grian watching different people and learning from them, I think a big part of the story is going to be Grian, you know, the mortal learning about love, and it's going to be different kinds of love. So, you know, go through the list of like all the different Greek words of like eros and all that. Jem beating up a god is in character. Absolutely, like I said, he sits down and he's staring at her, doing what he always does. She stares back and just BAM! Then she leaps over a table and just starts beating him up. He was staring at me! He stares at everybody! Fight at first sight, exactly. Uh-oh, Spock needs help. We'll bring Leonard McCoy over. He's thinking of Spock!
What's up? Something on my face.
Jem being
No,
like, hey Mumbo, why do you always
I
start
just wanted
staring
to
when
say that
Scar's
I love you,
around?
Spock. That's why I can't stop staring at you.
Absolutely. He's done Grumbot
Really?
Lives!
That
Beautiful!
means we feel
If
the
you're in
same
our
about each
Discord,
other.
share a picture. I want to see what Grumbot looks like.
Unbelievable. I'm so happy.
So I don't have any of my usual links below today because YouTube is doing another stupid thing where it's like, oh, you can't post links in your video description unless you verify with your ID. So we'll just roll our eyes. Be like, okay, sure, take my information. But I don't know if they'll still work in previous posts, but the link
Are you
should
alright?
still be there in previous posts.
Please, kick,
If you want to jump
help
into
me.
Discord.
So first I do this, then this.
The doctor helping Spock
Oh,
with
I
hiccups.
think you're onto
Some
something.
character. There we go.
You're so kind. Don't worry about it. Dornthal?
I'm rooting for them as well. I thought. So there's a bunch of crushes on this island that I'm like, it could go either way, but there's a few of them that I am genuinely rooting for. Shao was watching James T. Kirk.
Hey, you said shall. Well, I'm James T. Kirk.
I need to drink more water. I can't be the only one who thinks that, like, bottom of the bottle water tastes horrible. Excuse me. If you make Exuma on your island, would you give him a full suit of armor? I would have to. So that's the thing is, I can't really make my version of Exuma here because he doesn't have a body. He has a suit of armor. I could just make a blank face and then put the suit of armor on it.
Well anyway, Shun Steve Layden, full infamy.
But that would be a little terrifying. So I imagine, you know, all the different animal pets that they pull out, the capybara and dog and stuff, that's Exuma. He's hanging out on the island, but just changing into different animals and hanging out with everybody. Yeah, bottom bottle drinks taste nasty. Okay, it's not only me. It's plastic water bottles, your own bottles, like that last little centimeter tastes like absolute ass. Anyways. Aw, Jamie's still sad. I will go get Adam. Not that that will help, but...
I love Sailor Moon.
He just joined him in screaming. Okay.
Together.
The sea. How is it so vast?
Toriel, I miss you and the polite way
Yeah,
you stand.
I love the sea.
In character. Kuromi, what are you doing? You're standing in the middle of a field.
Do you have a moment?
What?
I would just love it if there.
Sure. Act like I'm made of money. It's fine.
Thanks.
Let's see, who else needs help before we sign off for the night? I wanna see what we can fix. Everybody's so sad and Scar's just in the middle, unaware that he's the cause of it all. Can I bring Scar to cheer up Mumbo? Stop that. Ah. Ah. What about breakdancing Chapel Rowan? No, you talked to the wrong person. Oh, I'm sorry.
HMMM, Chapel Roan. I'm Minecraft Villager.
Like with tea or lemon water, whatever's in the drink just settles at the bottom and then it tastes less good than the rest of the drink. Yeah. Bottom, it's not bottom of the barrel. Bottom of the bottle drink tastes icky. Especially if it's kind of been sitting there all day. It's the microplastics, I assure you. Timmy meet Chaperone.
I am honored to meet you. You may address me as Timmy.
Hey, Timmy. I'm Chaperone.
The same height. They're the same height.
And that's it for little pet Apple Cat. Friendship. So first, let us chill with Jack Dumbo. Corn Slam.
Go try and cheer up Mumbo. I'll try. I'll see if I can do anything. Wait, who's setting off fireworks? Scar. I gotta go cheer up Mumbo and Grian. I wish you could put the sad ones together so then they can be sad together and then make each other feel better. Where are you? Come here.
Huh. Sorry. I just...
Aw, you wanna be alone? Okay, I gotta save and come back. Oh, wait. Oh, Jem hasn't met Mumbo yet. Aw. You gotta wait until he's not sad. I'll leave him be. Okay, look at this full house. Alphys has the hiccups. We need to go get Undyne. Jumping around from all these different relationships, it's enough to make your head spin. We got a bunch of issues happening in the Undertale community. No, she's gonna crush on Ditto. We're gonna take you away from Ditto. We're gonna bring you over to Alphys.
Are you alright?
Please.
We still have a chance. We still have time.
I see. This is gonna take a lot of elbow grease.
Aw, I just cleaned my elbows. You're a real lifesaver.
Anyone would have helped.
Friends? Back up to crushing. Undyne still wants to be friends. Tango, meet Ryan Bergaro, the other ghost hunter.
I'm Tango.
I think I introduced Impulse
Don't tell me.
to Ryan and Shane, because Ryan and Shane are from Ghost Files,
You said Tango.
and Impulse,
Well,
being the
I'm
ghost
Ryan
seer,
Bergara. It's a mystery.
would get along well with them. I'm also realizing that for writing like book 2 and book 3, I need to make sure that Impulse being able to talk to ghosts doesn't disappear. Because it's coming in handy for this book because it's useful. But I need to make sure that that habit continues. So that it's not like, oh, he can do this cool thing, and then it never gets mentioned again. Let's see, the 5 people. There's a lot in the story to keep track of. And that's also a big reason why, you know, chapters take so long. Is that I'm making sure to keep track of like, okay, Cub has the villagers. I need to make sure that that doesn't disappear. Even though it's not directly affecting the plot, I need to make sure that it's still there. It's the lesson of like Chekhov's gun. If you introduce an item, that item needs to have some sort of bearing on the story. It doesn't have to be a major plot device, but you can't forget about it. So like a Chekhov's gun is if like a character is seen interacting with a gun in Act 1, that gun needs to go off by Act 3. Because otherwise you get the opposite effect, which is what I call Watson's dog, in which the first Sherlock Holmes book, Watson mentions that he has a dog, and the dog is never brought up ever again. So you want a Chekhov's gun, not a Watson's dog. If you introduce something, like the villagers, or a character has a specific prop, you want to make sure that that gets brought up again. Unless it's a really funny one-time joke. All rules can be broken when it comes to comedy. Rayless, you're a genius. Hear me out. When we first meet Jem, Impulse sees her in the street with her parents' ghosts hovering over her, and he immediately decides that they need to adopt her. Brilliant! I'm writing that down. I'm writing that down.
Good evening.
He definitely, because her parents would definitely be like hovering over her.
I've been thinking too hard. My head feels all fuzzy inside.
I'm gonna be mean to her and be like, you know what, her parents died in a house fire and now she's an orphan on the streets. And then she crawled into the hermit
Help me clear my
to
mind.
try and steal some food, and then the ship left before she could get off.
Phew. I feel so much better now. Just thinking about Papyrus makes my heart pound.
We'll leave you to it. Hold on. Hold on. She was singing while doing the dishes. Just, yep, that's Hinata's daughter right there. That's Hinata's daughter. Casualties of war? Ooh, possibly. I was thinking maybe they just died in a house fire when she was really young. So now she has this fear of fire, which would make it interesting for her to interact with Tango. It's a setup where one small thing leads into a big thing with like writing characters. So, when it comes to like cooking stuff, I am scared of the stove because I'm scared of things catching on fire. So I decided to just take that, project that a little bit onto Jem, where like maybe, like I said, the ship leaves when she's still on board, and they're like, oh shit, we have a 16-year-old kid again on board and we can't turn around to drop her off. Work in the kitchen, I guess. And have a moment where she's scared of the flames and Beef has to like comfort her. And so like I said, that little bit of me just projecting my own fear onto her turned into, why is this character scared of fire? Ah, I am going to hurt her. Your parents died in a house fire. You are the ultimate Charles Dickens orphan. And then the crew obviously adopts her. Hi, Brother Bean. We got 5 people who need stuff. We got a dream. Everybody back here is good. You got a game. 2 people want to play a game. Okay. I want to clear up all of the requests. Oh, Sans has a crush on KK Slider. Gas stoves terrify me. The constant clicking makes me paranoid to a whole new level. Yeah, I had this fear of like with a gas stove, because you click it, that's the gas coming out, and then you need to just keep pressing it in until it sparks and makes the flame. My fear is that if I have it in for too long, that gas is just going to keep getting bigger, and if I can't click it soon enough, when it finally does click, it's going to make a big poof. Now, obviously, that won't happen unless you leave it on for like half an hour. But the fear is still there. So, I'm glad that we have electric stoves, but
Alright. I've been training, and now
the
I'm
fear
ready.
is still there. I've got a fire blanket next to
No
the stove, just to
repeats
make me
for
feel
this
safe.
group of folks.
Alright, now we gotta focus. We gotta focus.
No repeats. Food. Hi,
Papaya. I don't know what either of those are. Chocolate sundae. Polenta.
Crab. Creme brulee.
Brussels sprouts.
Kitsune udon. Sauerkraut.
Bowl of candada.
Seafood platter. Creme brulee.
Oh, I got the shivers.
Creme brulee was a rupee.
Ah, you dumbass. Papyrus is making spaghetti the way Undyne taught him. Yeah, he was cooking.
Congratulations, you won.
I want the dinosaur. I got a kangaroo. Oh, I got a jellyfish. That's the one that I gave to Jevin during Mermaid when I made the mermaids. There he is. Oh, he just finished. Okay, we got 2 more with requests, and I think that's just Dreams. So we'll check in on Hello Kitty. Spouse very in love. Oh. I just remember this as the dream from the trailer.
Did you want to talk?
He burnt the spaghetti. Aw, no. Would he even notice? Pair of binoculars. I did give Scar a pair of binoculars. Sorry, I'm trying to read the books in the background. If there's ever any kind of writing in the background, I want to read it. Go back to bed. You're sleep deprived. Oh well. Oh, look at her! Look at her kid running around. He burnt the water. That's how. I wouldn't put it past Papyrus. At least it's itchy. Pom Pom and Pochaco hanging out. You can't talk about capitalism without also talking about some olive oil. So, well, I wish that they could swim, so you could put them in the pool. Who needs something? We have you over here. And a dream over here. Are you still sad? Okay, now you want to talk.
Sorry.
Ah, never mind.
I just want some time alone right now.
It'll be fine when we log back in. Oh, I haven't met Doc yet. He's so big!
Oh, I'm Doc.
Hey, Doc. I'm Bean.
Tiny creature.
How about Traven of Clean?
I haven't watched one of his episodes in a bit. I need to watch. I need to watch some more Hermitcraft episodes again, because here's the thing, is that I get so into the writing and the fan art that I forget to actually watch the source material. And the other day I saw Beef uploaded a new video. You know, I love me some beef. And I think this season I've also been trying to follow False and Cub. What are you upset about? Oh, wait.
Hi. I was talking to Zed, but it kind of rubbed me the wrong way.
I can't be too mad, because that's in character.
No idea.
But I wonder, can I bring Zed over to make him feel better? Where are you? Where are you? Or you know what, maybe I'll bring over Impulse. They're not friends yet. There we go. You seem like you really know about watching shitty dating shows. I think that might rub it in a bit. rub his head. I know, but then when you bring another character over, then it gives them the relationship boost. So I started using the little tantrums to my advantage.
I like your vibe, Impulse.
There we go. See? They want to be friends. I like the slouch I gave him. I think it fits. Because I always imagine... I need to draw Tango more, because I can picture his posture so easily, like, in my head. Where he's just constantly got hands in the pockets. And I try to write this in.
Sup, Impulse.
Don't say that
Good
again.
evening.
He's constantly got his hands in his pockets, and I try to write it into his acting, because I'm like, if I was animating him, this is what I would make him do. But he just refuses to sit on anything regularly. When they're at the picnic tables, he doesn't sit on the bench, he sits on the table. If they're near a workbench, he's sitting on the workbench. So he's just, this man is just constantly putting his ass on things that it shouldn't be put on. But he's constantly sitting up on things, and he never sits in a chair normally. He hates it. He's a rebel. He's a born rebel, so he's always sitting on things wrong. Like, if he's near a crafting table, he's gonna sit down on the crafting table. So he's just constantly, like, leaning on things, sitting on things, kind of slouching and kind of melting over things. Like, I can picture the way he moves. Like I said, if I was animating him, that's how I would make him move, so I try to write that into his action. That he's just constantly got that. Very, very aloof posture. Like, I don't care. I'm gonna go over here and do my work. Don't talk to me. Not gonna get much out of me. I don't care. I don't know. What are you asking me for? But then once you kind of chip that away a little bit and you get him talking about something he's really excited about, it's just full on, just feral animal underneath. Like, oh, let me tell you about this thing that I'm working on. Let me tell you about this. I put these two together, and I put it together, and then that happens. And then he realizes he's getting excited. He's like, not that I care. And he just kind of goes back down. I need to draw him more, because he's fun. Cleo. Go talk to Zed. Maybe Cleo will make Zed feel better. I love his outfit! I can't wait for Cleo to be properly introduced, because I've also been trying to figure out the timing of that as well, because we have Cleo waking up as part of the rising action, not as the climax. So I'm like, okay, do I give Cleo a chapter to sort of follow them around the island for a bit before the action jumps in? Or do I want it to be an overlapping thing where they wake up and then suddenly the action for the climax happens at the same time as a result of them waking up and some sort of magic ricochet happening to really make them confused. And once again, I don't want to spoil too much, but there's gonna be a moment at the end where, just for the hell of it, just for the fun of it, there's a giant mud puddle and everyone's just like, hell yeah, we get to wrestle! And just to show them all like goofing off and roughhousing and playing in the mud. And again, this is a moment that I can see in my mind, perfectly animated, but Cleo walks over and wants to join in. And they're like, oh, I haven't seen a good wrestling match in a while, let's go. Because remember, this was a fishing village island, so Cleo's not going to be any kind of prim or proper. They're going to be like, ooh, wrestling matches, I love wrestling matches, let me join in. And Etho's going to be like, you're basically a rag doll, are you sure that's safe? You might want to just sit back. And Cleo just fucking suplexes him. Just grabs him, puts him on her shoulders, and just... And in midair is when Etho sees his life flash before his eyes. And after landing is when he realizes, I think I'm in love with this woman. He gets his shit rocked and he wakes up and he's like, I gotta bring them flowers now. Holy shit. Wow. Hello, welcome back to life. Everything is now on fire and 3 of us are horribly injured. Pretty much. So I'm debating on like, okay, does Cleo wake up and then we have a break for them to get adjusted and then action happens? Or Cleo wakes up and it's immediately, hold on, we have another problem. Cleo's gonna break his old man bones. Exactly. And that's the thing, is that the two of them are the same age now, technically, because Cleo died when they were around like 32, and Etho's like 236. So they were both born around the same year. So Etho is like, oh, I can catch you up on everything that's happened in chronological order. Let me explain it. Erasumus, welcome, welcome! I looked away for a second and now we got 6 more people with issues. Come on, I'm trying to wrap things up. Sure. I'm going to take a photo of you with all of your exes. Good night, y'all. Good night, Mr. Elixir. Who dated Ditto in the past? So Ryan Bergar currently has a crush on Ditto. We need KK Slider. Oh, wait. Who turned them down today? Toriel. Toriel turned down Ditto today. Undyne currently has a crush on Ditto. I know there's more. Or was that it? I'll throw Audrey 2 in there for the hell of it. But yeah, this is Ditto and everybody who they've ever been involved in a crush or a relationship with. Can you imagine making that group text? Be like, hey, I want to take a photo with all of my exes. And all the people who currently have a crush on me. That'd be a nightmare. But I also want Ditto and Pekaron to be friends. They are friends! Because they're both little colored blobs. Oh, did you hear that pop? Bowl of beans and a bowl of cornflakes. Of course, this is Can of Beans Island. Of course the beans are gonna win. Of course the beans are gonna win. I'm gonna make you interact with the White House. Keep forgetting they can do that. they could just turn it on. They could turn it off, they could turn it on. Xiao, you wanna play a game? Let's go. Sure. And to those new here, his voice is like that because when I first made him, I didn't have audio, so I just set his voice to random. I was gonna fix it, but this is funnier. Ah! You got me with your double take. Is it toilet paper? It's toilet paper. Okay. I'm gonna go drop you off at the first person I see. Go say hi to Chapel Rowan.
Hey, Shell. I'm Chapel Roan.
Who would have thought? That's totally San Francisco back there. It's gotta be. Unless there's another city on the bay with that kind of bridge. Are you still sad?
Huh. Sorry. I just want some time alone right now.
Stop it. Are you still sad?
Huh? Sorry? I just want some time alone right now.
They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Spock is watching Tuxedo Sam. He sees Blue and he's like, ah, you must be another science officer.
I have a moment.
Tuxedo Sam's like,
name is
no,
Spock.
I'm just a penguin.
Oh, so you're Spock? I'm Tuxedo Sam? Don't forget it. Punching things is so drabble.
They're about the same age. Probably, I don't know.
Where is Florham?
I should also hit the hay. Yeah. I will see who these last 3 requests are. That's a sleep. That's a dream. Beetlejuice, what are you doing? Good night, everyone. Good night. Thank you for stopping in. Let this serenade you as you go to bed. The next cutscene is Barbie saying, I want a divorce. I don't want to see Beetlejuice ever again. And I think that is a fantastic spot to leave tonight's stream. I think all the other requests are just dreams. So I will take care of them on my own. But oh my gosh, what an absolute roller coaster. Hold on. ZF is stuck. ZF is stuck. We need to bring... Where is he? He's sleeping. Tango, get out of bed. Get out of bed. He's having a sleepover with Cleo. That's cute. I'll bring you right back. I promise. Tango. Your man needs help.
Are you into performance art now?
Can't move.
Not a moment to lose.
Come on.
Oh, you're actually helping me.
Come on.
I owe you one.
Of course I'd help you.
Nice.
Now I'm closer with Zed.
I bet you are.
Thank you.
And that's a good spot to leave it off on. What an absolute roller coaster this was. We started off with Barbie and Beetlejuice getting married. And we ended with him farting. We had Desert Duo Confession gone horribly wrong. And we've got a bunch of other crashes that still don't have a resolution. Although Ditto Confess tutorial, and that didn't go well either. So once again, Beetlejuice and Barbie are the only healthy couple that we have on the island. But I can't wait to see what these guys get up to next week. In the meantime, I wanna thank you all for watching. Thank y'all for coming out and joining me after my week-long hiatus. Thank you for stopping in, and remember, if you're enjoying the videos or the VODs or anything else that gets put up on this channel, make sure you leave a like, leave a comment, and make sure to subscribe so you don't miss a moment of my cute face. This has been the Brave saying good night.